this reading, so I just now scheduled it, completely forgot, but thank you so much for being here. I appreciate each and every one of y'all. This is going to be the chosen one reading message of the day, so we're going to go through each zodiac sign and get your chosen one message of the day. In the future, I'll probably do more of a collective read on this, but I like to keep it each zodiac sign just in case that's how you you know, how you identify when it comes to being a chosen one and focusing on chosen one collectives in each sign. So you could be any sign, you could watch for any placement, but this is going to be your read. So drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all ready for the read so I can tap into your energy. Drop your zodiac sign, participate in the chat, all that good stuff. We're going to get started. Okay, like the video if you find that this video resonates with you. Thank you so much for your likes in advance. It really helps my channel grow. I really appreciate that, you guys. And also subscribe to the channel. Okay, so subscribe to the channel if you are new here. My subscribers are greatly appreciated. I love you guys. Thank you so much for your love and support. And for those of you who support me even off this platform, thank you so much for your bookings. My open reading bookings are now in the description box below. So make sure that you book with me if you find that anything resonates and you want something more specific and personal and catered to you, as well as become a member of the channel to get any extended readings ad-free and also 10-minute personal readings over the weekend. So that's what I have for you guys. That's all the plugs. All right, let's get into the chat here and see who's up in the building. Shout out to the gang. Hey, you guys. Buenos dias. Hey, Genesita. We got Sierra, Queen up in the building. Hey, you guys. T-Rose. Ooh, Divine Stars up in here. Okay, so we're going to get the board set up. The board, you already know, I like to do per zodiac sign in the calendar year. So this one, you don't really have to drop your zodiac signs to create the board, but you can drop your zodiac signs down in the chat for me to connect to your energy. Okay, so let's get into the chosen ones reading. I think I'm going to do the colors blue and purple today. So I'm going to get my blue markers here. We're going to do the zodiac sign lineup. All right, you guys, and happy Junior Friday, Friday Junior. I hope you guys are having a really great Thursday so far, and I hope your week is going well so far. If it's not, I hope it goes better over the Friday, Saturday, Sunday. All right, you guys, so let's get it. I'm going to start off with my Gemini. So happy birthday to my fellow Gemini gang biddies and zaddies. As you know, I am a Gemini as well. Thank you guys for those of you who are sending me gifts, Cash Apps, and Venmo. I really appreciate that. So thank you so much, you guys. You guys are so generous. I love you guys. I can't wait to do my birthday unboxing on Sunday. The link is in the description box below. If you guys would like to send something to me, you're more than welcome to. I have an Amazon wish list. I also have my monetary forms of contact as well, Cash App and Venmo. But you're more than welcome to. You don't have to, but you're welcome to if you want me to unbox your gift live on the live stream on Sunday. Okay, if there's not enough time, you can always send a Cash App or a Venmo, or you could send me a super chat here. I like super chats. If not, like the video. Liking the video and subscribing to my channel really helps my channel grow, and it really makes me happy. So that's a birthday gift and a blessing within itself. So just to put that out there, I really appreciate that as well. All right, let's get into Gemini. We got Cancer, Leo, Virgo. Who else do we have? Libra, Scorpio, Sag. Sagittarius. I love saying y'all name like that. Sagittarius. All right, here we go. Capricorn. Okay. And we got Aquarius, Pisces. And we have Aries and Taurus. So you see how I'm going in the calendar year. We start off with Gemini and let me just go from there. So the next season after Gemini is Cancer. Cancers, I know you're excited to be first in the live stream lineup. Your birthday season's coming up next, but not before my season's over. So, yeah. Show love. Tia Jemmy Gem. All right. So let's start off with Geminis. If you're a Gemini Jemmy Gem in the chat, drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all ready for the read. I'm about to get into the chosen one message for you of the day. You said you have a Gemini North Node? That's awesome. I love that. Your life purpose may be surfaced around or circled around using your communication skills. Writing your thoughts or writing in general, activism. If you have a Gemini North Node, that's a really good placement. Depends on what you want to do with it, but you'll do well in places of like that have to do with using your communication or leadership skills in communication. Public speaking, things like that. I used to be so scared of speaking out in the public. I had to take a public speaking class in college. I was so scared. Now it comes to me like nothing, but man, I used to struggle with that. And I'm a Gemini. I'm supposed to be the communicator. I communicated well with my families and friends, but when it came to like strangers and speaking in front of the public, I was just like a mess before I started streaming. Hey David, how you doing? Thank you so much for dropping your zodiac sign. Happy birthday to all my Gemini gang babies and zaddies up in the building. Let's get into your chosen one message of the day, okay? The chosen one message could kind of count or seem like a career reading as well. So just disclaimer. Some of you guys are like, is this a career reading? Yes, you could also take it as that as well. So just to like let you guys know that information. Okay, let's say your chosen one reading of the day. Ooh, hold on. I want to use one of these oracle decks over here that I haven't used in a while. Hold on. Let me get it. I have... I'm going to use this one. Yeah, let's use this one. We're going to use the Healing Waters Oracle deck. I don't know if you've seen this by Rebecca Campbell. But I usually normally use this in my personal readings. If you book a personal reading with me, you'll see different oracle decks that I don't normally use sometimes. And sometimes you'll see the ones that I do use on the live stream. But it just depends per reading. But I think I'm going to use this one for the, for the chosen one reading. Kind of being guided to like a different type of oracle deck here. So let's see what this one's given. I might change it to the Starseed Oracle deck. But for right now, Gemini, I'm going to do my Healing Waters Oracle deck. I feel like this is a really good healing oracle deck to use. So we'll get into this one. Very beautiful. And let's get into a money card, because I know you guys will probably be thinking about your money, your finances, and things like that. We'll get into a golden card to close it out. So we'll start off with this one. We'll end with this one, and then that's going to be your read. Okay, you guys? So I ain't trying to hold you all night or all day into the night. So let's get it. Thank you so much for the birthday wishes, y'all. Let's go. What do we have here? I got my OGs in the chat. Divine Star, Jenny, Genesita, Amanda K. Hey. Hi, Rosalind, my in-between. If you ever hear me say in-betweens, in-betweens mean the people who are grayed. Their name is in gray. Y'all are my in-betweens. My OGs are the ones that are of the members. Names lit up in green. Let's see. What do we have here for my Jemmy Gems? Thank you, Source Creator Ashe. Let's do prayer. Thank you, God, Source Creator, Ancestors, Angels, for everything that you do for me and the collective on a daily. All the love, the sustenance, the abundance, the peace, the harmony, the grace, the balance, the protection. For I am nothing without I'm everything with you. At this time, I ask that you cleanse my space, my mind, body, soul, and spirit of any low vibrational energies or entities that do not belong here. Only that of the highest white light is allowed in this space. Anything low vibrational is commanded to leave by my higher forces of love and light out. Ashe, and so it is. Thank you, God, Source Creator, for all that you do for me and the collective on a daily. For we are nothing without it. We are everything with you. Only the highest white light is allowed in this space. Thank you, you, Source Creator, for all the protection. No weapon formed against me shall prosper. While I connect to these signs, Aries all the way through Pisces, thank you, Spirit. Can we get their messages for their highest good? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the chosen ones of these collective zodiac signs. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for all that you do for me in the collective on a daily. For we're nothing without it. We're everything with you. So glory be to the Most High, to the Most High, forever and ever and ever. Ashe, and so it is. All right, so we locked in. I just had to get into prayer. I really felt that one. So if I sounded like a preacher, it probably was a little preachy, because I was just feeling myself, okay? Let me pray. Mind your business. No, I'm just kidding. So that's what we have here. Let's go. Hey, King. What up, though? All right, so let's see. What do we have for my Geminis? We're starting at Geminis, you guys. So if you're just now getting the notification and coming into the room, we haven't started yet, but we are starting on Geminis now. This is for my Gemini chosen ones, my chosen ones in the Gemini collective. If you identify as a chosen one is the person who chose their life back, who took their power back and chose that I'm going to do this thing. I'm going to do the right thing. I'm going to break generational curses. I'm going to be wealthy. I'm going to be the first one out of my family to XYZ, whatever it is for you. So that is the chosen one's energy. I usually have a description of what the chosen one is in the description box, so that way you guys don't get it twisted, okay? So, let's see. What do we have for my Geminis? We have a first card out. Beautiful energy. It says stagnant waters. Whoa. So your chosen one message for the day is feeling stuck. A call for a shift, flow, or change. You guys might be a little bit feeling like stuck in a rut, either emotionally or physically. This could be with your money. This could be with your family. This could be in your life just in general, maybe with your romantic connections. If you have a romantic connection, it could be with your friends. It could be with your workplace. It could be with your identity. It could be with your spirituality. Okay, so take it how it resonates, but it's showing me here stagnant waters. And water is usually associated to your intuition and to your emotions. So for the most part, it's something that you feel emotionally attached to, that you feel stuck with, or that you feel stuck in your intuition, like you can't make clear decisions, or your intuition isn't on point as it normally is. So that's what I have here. Some of you guys, not all of you, may feel like that, or some of you guys may have felt like that, but maybe you feel like you're getting out of this. So this could be something that is bringing this to your attention and resonating with you now, or this could be something that you've resonated with in the past, okay? But I am seeing here, you're being called to shift something just a tiny degree over, so that way you can flow in this energy of change. So there might be like something not going your way, or you might be feeling extra tired, by the way. So I don't know if you guys feel tired, or because stagnancy makes me feel like, oh, someone's tired or stuck in a routine that doesn't work for them. So maybe you'll be changing your routine or your schedule up. So that's what it's giving as well. For some of you guys, you're having really vivid dreams. This person is sleeping in the forest, okay, here, in a body of water. So it's like it looks like a kind of like a swampy, lakey area in the middle of a forest. So this person is in a dream world. And so I feel like maybe you Geminis have been you've been trying to get messages in your day-to-day life, but maybe you're getting more of your clues and messages to life in your dreams. So your dreams could be super vivid right now. There could be particular people in your dreams that could be standing out. There could also be particular experiences or some like totems, like omens in your dreams. So if you see like something that stands out to you in your dream, like an object or a person or a situation that you remember when you wake up, that has a lot to do with your waking life and the advice that you need in your day-to-day reality. So pay attention to your dreams. They are trying to tell you something. If you don't know what some of the things in your dream means, you could usually figure that out yourself, or you could like just by like thinking about it, writing it down, things like that, kind of deciphering the code. But if you feel like you're not good at that, you could always Google dream books, or you could Google in the search engines, whatever search engine you use, DuckDuckGo, Google, whatever your preferences. You can always look it up in a search engine, and it'll tell you different possibilities of what that could mean. So I would highly suggest doing that, because you might be getting like a lot of vivid messages through your dreams. Angels could be trying to speak to you through your dreams to try and guide you a lot easier throughout your life, or through a situation that you feel stagnant or stuck with. Stagnant or stuck with, I mean. I feel like for you Geminis, what's interesting is I'm looking at this card and it literally looks like bottles here. Yo, do you see that? Do you see what I see? It looks like crystal bottles here that are open. There, and there. That's crazy. And because this is a Gemini read, it looks like it's like a hexagon shape, like it's like those pointed shaped type of bottles. It's like a round bottle with like a little edge to it, like little triangle corners to it. So that is very significant to Gemini being a gem, right? A gemmy gem, a diamond, right? It makes me feel like for some of you guys, you feel like you're a diamond in the rough, or you're getting out of the rough to now shine and be a diamond. I feel like your stagnant waters are ending. To be quite honest, Geminis, I don't think that this is something that you're going to be in for too long if you still feel like this. For most of you, you got out of this, but for a lot of you guys, your chosen one read is that if you feel like this is coming to a close. Yeah, this is coming to a close. I feel like there's something that you're shifting now, going with the flow of change with, because this energy here is just giving me, this is just giving me the energy of like, when you wake up from this slumber, so to speak, or this stagnant energy, right? So it's kind of a metaphor of whatever is like you're struggling with in your life. Like if your finances aren't doing well, it's your finances are financing. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, money is money, and you're like, what the heck? This is about to get out of slumber and start picking up momentum and go mode. But there's something that you do to kind of shift that, and I don't know if you're conscious of it or not. It could be something subconsciously that you do. Maybe you're having like this inkling, or this, I don't know. It's like maybe you're having like I want to say you're having like an intuitive nudge to like do something different, or be more on a schedule, or routinely do something that works for you. I don't know. You figure something out, but like I think you're changing it just because like you're like, oh, I don't want that to do any. It's like it's just like a mindless kind of shift that you make. I don't think you do it intentionally. I think it just like is a thing that you do, and it unlocks this energy, and it makes you get out of this slumber, so to speak, with whatever struggle in your life is happening, and then all of a sudden things get moving. So that's pretty cool. I like that that came out. I like that I channeled it that way too. Wow. Look at the bottom of the deck here. I have yet to see this. I haven't seen this card in a long time. And I shuffled this Oracle deck like off the live streams for a while now. And I haven't seen this card yet. So there goes the baby. Oh, it's so cute. There goes the baby there. And that's an infant being born, right? And so it says here, birth mysteries. What are you being called to create? Yeah, I feel like, and it's interesting because the babies sleep, and so is this woman in the forest. Both of them have their eyes closed. They're both like sleeping. I find that this is interesting because I feel like for some of you guys, you're birthing something new, but it's still like, it could be a new you, it could be a new project, it could be that you have yet to realize an opportunity. Maybe you have a talent, skill, or ability that you haven't realized and you haven't really put into action because you didn't know it existed, right? So maybe you surprise yourself by getting an opportunity to showcase yourself in this light, or in this talent, skill, or something like that. And then when you do that, you're like, oh shoot, I didn't know I could do that and do it so well. And I didn't know when I did it, I got a lot of recognition for it. So this recognition could come from like an employer, or this could come from like an audience of people who are in your day-to-day life. But it seems like you're really being praised for creating something. And I feel like you're going to birth something new next, so to speak. For some of you Geminis, you could be pregnant. That's not going to be for everybody. But for others of you Geminis, someone near you could be pregnant. For some of you Geminis, you could have had a dream of someone who is close to you being pregnant. Because this woman dreaming about a baby, you guys could have dreamt about a baby in particular, or someone being pregnant. There could be somebody being pregnant in your family that no one knows about yet but you. That could have definitely happened. That happens often. You'd be surprised how common that is when it comes to the dream world. You can look it up. A lot of people be having dreams of like a sibling or a cousin or an auntie or somebody getting pregnant before and seeing the baby before it arrives. That's a thing. That's a thing. So whether it's an actual child being birthed nearby in your life that's going to be part of your life, or that this is something that you are creating, like a project or something like that, Spirit is saying there's a shift here. There is something that's going to change in your life. It's going to bring a new beginning because the baby represents new beginnings. And I feel like you've been dreaming about a particular new beginning or a particular like goal or achievement to hit in your life. You're going to achieve that. I'm seeing here that you're being called to create something or go towards that. You're being called to go towards like some type of prosperity. And I feel like you know this and you know it's birthing, but it takes time to birth it, right? It takes time to grow it. Like women just don't get pregnant and have a baby the next day. They get pregnant and it takes like 9 months, whenever they're due, to have their child. So there is this energy where I feel like you guys, this has been a process for a lot of you Geminis and chosen ones. You are about to be in your new beginning. So if you felt like you were stuck and stagnant, you're not going to be stuck or stagnant too long. You're going to be entering your new beginning. There's something new happening for you in your life, okay? This could be career related or love related. This could be like maybe your own spiritual ascension that you're having, like spiritually, like within yourself. Maybe you're starting to realize or have a particular belief system, or have particular downloads that you resonate with more than what society or religion could be telling you. It just depends on who you are and what your belief system is, but it could be anything inside of you or out. So from the inside out, you are shifting. There's prosperity here. Yeah, the card underneath the baby, something told me to move it. The card underneath the baby is sirens. Sirens. And it says here, the sirens, use your voice, expansion, freedom. Use your voice, expansion, freedom. Yeah, there's something about, and I was talking about that earlier because one of you guys in the chat said that you have a North Node Gemini. And I said that's a really good placement to have in your North Node because that speaks of your life purpose. That's easy to figure out what you do or what you're being called to do. So something about your voice is going to be expanding. And for example, if you are an influencer or if you work in a workplace where you have to speak or do presentations or, public speak or do presentations or, be a leader of some sort and use your communication skills to guide the department or guide the project of that said company. For some of you guys, it's your own business. If it's your own business, then it's like how you use your voice through like marketing or posters or putting it maybe on social media platforms or maybe doing it old school and handing out coupons or business cards, leaving business cards on the desk of the on the front desk of the salon so that other people, when they check out, they could see your business laying right there. Like there's something here about your communication skills that are going to expand. So you're going to be attracting more of an audience. You're going to be attracting more clients, customers, or recognition in a workplace. If it's in a workplace, this could be online if you're a particular type of influencer. There's something here, you're expanding, but it took some time to rest, to think about it, to change and shift it into a new beginning. And then when this new beginning happens, it starts to flow into this freedom. It's almost giving me like freedom of speech. For some of you guys, you could be activists or revolutionaries. You could be changing the way people believe or think things. You could be a motivational speaker at like a seminar, or like you could do it online at a webinar. I don't know what you're doing, Gemini, but whatever it is that you're doing, it leads to expansion and freedom of your life. So this leads to like financial freedom. This leads to like you being the first one in the family to be successful. This leads to you breaking the generational curses and bonds of your ancestors from before. They have been trying to guide you. I feel like your ancestors know what went wrong, but only after they left this earth. And so the energy of them lingers, and they're trying to guide you in your life to show you what it is that they did wrong so that you could do it right. You could rewrite their wrongs, and you could write new ways to do something better in your life. There's something about angels or ancestors kind of echoing in time from past lifetimes into now. So your present lifetime, I know you probably didn't sign up to be like a freaking warrior, but in a spiritual way, but I feel like you are naturally the one to do this. You're the chosen one for this. So I do feel like you guys are going to be expanding even more. Okay. And this could be in small forms. Like, I mean, you can make really big changes in small ways. Like, this could be you being the first business owner out of your entire family that actually has a business that lasts longer than anyone else's businesses. Or maybe no one's ever had a business before and you have your own first business. It could be as simple as that, but as grandiose. You see how that's a big deal, but it's just so small. And you don't think it's like, oh, well, it's a big deal because I'm the first in my family, but, I'm not where I want to be financially yet. But it doesn't matter. It's the principle. You see what I'm saying? So, like, you know how we can be our own worst critics, but at the end of the day, it's a big deal. It's a big deal to the ancestors, to the angels, to your soul journey, to your soul path. So, and to the world, because whatever it is that you're doing puts a smile on somebody's face, Whatever products, goods, or service you provide puts a smile on somebody's face. Somebody's purchasing this. Somebody's gaining something from whatever it is that you provide. So it may feel like it's insignificant to you, but that's because you're the one doing it. To other people, it's a big deal. You ever do something and you're like, okay, thank you. Yeah, it's not that big a deal. I'm not even where I want to be. We get that, but that's because you're doing it. That's your POV, your point of view. On the outside looking in, everybody sees this as a big deal. Even haters. Even your haters are like, whoa. And you're like, what? Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just the cartwheel. What, you don't know how to do a cartwheel? And they're like, no. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're looking at things so simple. You don't know how to do a forward roll? And they're like, no. Never have, never will. I'm scared to break my neck. Like, a lot of people, the reason why they look at you as such a big deal, and even what you're doing in your life, I used it as personal business, small business type example, but it could be any example in your life. Anything that you do for your life that's different than what has been done before. Okay, that could be in your personal life or your professional life. It's like you moving the way you're moving, Gemini, shows that you're a chosen one. Shows that the principle of you moving and acting and responding and speaking and doing the way you're speaking and doing things is because of you subconsciously or consciously, if you're conscious of it, being a chosen one to have this type of life, to set the tone for the generations to come. It's like you're that person. You're a big deal. Like, I'm getting the example. It's like Martin Luther King, but on a micro way. Like, how he was macro because, like, he made a change by the masses, right? And that could be a choice that you want to do, Gemini. That could be a macro thing for you. But if it's a micro thing for you, that maybe it's a major thing, like a Martin Luther King thing, but like in only your family and your circle of people and in your, you know what I mean, in your bubble. Because for some of you, it's in a micro way, only in your bubble, but it makes a huge change in your lineage, and so then that's macro, but it takes time. With MLK, it might have been just like he was just feeling like he was doing this for his people and his community, but what he didn't realize is that this was going to go around the globe. This was going to be global. And then now where we're at today. Okay, so there's something here where it takes generations to make a macro impact, but it may start in a micro way, and that's okay. Okay? I want you to understand that, because there's something here about that's why expansion and freedom is here. That's why you must use your voice. That's why you must do these things. Even if you think it's small, it's a major thing. Okay? It makes major impact. So this is really, really amazing for you. I love this. So let's pull a money card and then we'll be done with this energy. Let's see what we have here for my Jimmy Gems. Wow. Oh, wow. That's cool. I like this card that came out for you. We have here on the table, time to put your demands on the table and get serious about what you want. Ask for a raise, a promotion, or step it up. There's something here where you realize that you're meant to step it up in your life. You're meant to step it up. Yeah, you're meant to step it up. Because there's something here that you might have been lackadaisical, lazy, relaxed with, or asleep with, so to speak, or got complacent with, procrastinated with. It could be anything. But then there's like this rebirth happening. It's like, I feel like it's happening within, like you're getting like this motivation or this new idea or ignited, you know, inspired, and you're like, where is this coming from? It's coming from your angels. It literally comes from your ancestors, from your lineage, pushing you into certain directions on the timelines that you choose. So you choose your timeline you want to be on, and then they kind of like push you like gently along the way. Yeah. Speaking of push you, something about swings. I don't know if somebody has a child. So for some of you Geminis, you could be a single parent. You take your child on the swings and you push them. Or they like the swings. That's the first thing they run to on the playground. Something like that is coming up. So I don't know who that's going to resonate with, but that could just be double confirmation. Something about a swing. Maybe you had a dream about that. I don't know. We talked about dreams earlier. If you guys are just coming into the room, rewind the read. We talked about dreams if you resonate with that. Hey, Tamika, how you doing? We got Olivia up in the building. Hold on, y'all. I'm charging my headphones because they died. But yeah, we have here on the table, you have a new offer on the table regardless. So even if you don't ask for something and you just stand for something, I feel like you're going to be recognized. I feel like there's going to be an offer on the table for you. I also feel like my bird is out of his cage. Child, after I took them headphones off, I'm like, is you in your cage or not? They'd be always escaping. I got to go check on them before we get into Cancer's reading. But this is going to be your reading, Gemini. So thank you so much for allowing me to tap into your energy. Beautiful energy. I love this for you guys. Yeah, this is really good. So there's going to be an offer on the table. I feel like you're going to have an opportunity to get recognized. I feel like you're going to have an opportunity to be seen by more people than you expected. But it's because you shifted something just a degree, like 2 degrees over, just to create something new for your life or to come towards a new opportunity. And I don't think you know you're doing it, Gemini, but you're doing something. So with that being said, this is going to wrap it up for my Gemmy Gems. We usually have extra bells and whistles for you guys, but I'm actually not going to do one for the chosen one reads. I don't think there needs to be an extra bell and whistle for the chosen one reads. So I'm going to skip that. You'll have your bells and whistle type energy for the love readings tonight. Because I feel like those resonate more during like the career and love readings. But for the chosen one read, I think I'm going to keep it like this. This is really, really nice. I don't want to disturb the energy here. This is really nice. So that's what I have for you, Gemini. Thank you so much for allowing me to tap into your energy. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All right, where are my Cancer gang, baddies and zeddies? Where are the Cancer collective of zodiac signs? Let me know in the comments below. If you in the room, if you up in the building, you ready for the read, you ready for the messages? My bikini bottom baddies and zeddies, where you at? Pull up. I'm going to take a moment to check on my birdies because my birds, sometimes they be 007 is escaping their cage. My birds are beyond their bond energy that we're trying to get out. So I'll be right back, you guys. I'm going to mute my mic. I will return in 2 seconds. Hold on. All right, you guys, I have returned. They did not get out. I thought they did, though, because the way they were chirping, I was like, oh, one of them is out, because that's how one of them chirps when the other one gets out. And I was like, why are you doing that specific chirp? So I thought they escaped, but they actually chilling. They're very calm today. I wonder if it's like a planetary shift that got them to be so daggone calm, because usually the one's always wailing for my attention because he's so spoiled. Maybe it's just the energy of today. Today is good. It's a good day. It's good. All right, so let's see. What do we have here for my Cancers? We need the answers. All right. Sierra, no problem. Thank you so much for being here for the read. You said it resonated more than you expected to. You claiming it. I know that's right. Yeah. All right, let's get it. That was beautiful. All right. Hey, Rita. I'm doing well this afternoon. How are you? Hi, Trey. Let's get into the Cancer sign reading. So let's tap into your energy. What do we have for the chosen one message for my Cancer collective? My bikini bottom baddies and zeddies. Ooh. Wow, that's a lot. Well, these all came out together, so I'm not going to take these, but I will take the one that came out by itself. It says here, the sweet waters, sensuality, romance. We also have enjoyment, fertility, and balance. Wow. Interesting, because we just said in Gemini's read that someone could be birthing something new because there was a child on the card. And now we have this pregnant woman here. So I don't know who pregnant, who's a Cancer. That doesn't have to resonate, y'all. Not for everyone. Maybe there's somebody near you who could be pregnant. But I am seeing here sensuality, romance, enjoyment, fertility, and balance. It makes me feel like it's almost hand in hand with what I said to Gemini. So Cancers, if you have Gemini placements, you can go back and watch the Gemini reading. So that's what I'm seeing here. Beautiful energy. Beautiful energy. I feel like, hi Katrina, how you doing? I feel like some of you Cancer signs, it's interesting. We actually have Jupiter in your energy coming up, and Jupiter is the planet of abundance, and your Cancer sign is very much of the lover, the emotional one, the one that's connected, the one who is a nurturer, a motherer of others, right? And so there's something here about your chosen one energy. There's something here about the Cancer sign that I'm channeling that makes me feel like you're going to have an abundant new opportunity, possibly in romance. And I know this isn't a love read, but for you chosen ones, I feel like your person that you're meant to be with is also a chosen one. You know what I'm saying? Is also of that like high vibrational understanding level. Okay. So I say all that to say don't get too fixated on that, but at the same time, for a lot of you guys, that could resonate. There's something about what you love to do is also here, because the enjoyment of bringing balance into your life based off of what you love to do could also be here. So if you love being a mother, then that's your thing. If you love being a provider, that's your thing. If you love being the top of the company, then that's your thing. If you love to nurture children and be a teacher, that's your thing. Like there's different things here popping up just intuitively when I look at this card for the chosen ones of Cancer Collective. And I feel like, thank you, La Unique, for the jewels. Hey, Touche, you came in right on time. Yeah, you did. I feel like there is this energy of like, this might be more of a love reading, but I will try and keep it like just general so you can put this anywhere, but it is giving love. Okay? It is giving love. For some of you guys, you have a strong lover coming in, or you already have a partnership that's going to go to the next level of commitment. Okay? I'm getting like soulmate energy, chosen one energy. I'm getting two people that work together to break generational curses, break generational triggers, traumas, bonds, things like that. Two people coming together to literally clean sweep their lineage of like all the baggage and then create new beginnings for themselves and do certain things a particular way in a particular tradition or a fashion, or making new traditions. There's something renewed. There's a modern day of like your lineage that you're going to be responsible of with somebody. Okay. Now, this could even be through co-parenting. It could be with the person that you created a child with. It could be with the person who you consider someone who you're not officially with. Because remember, we don't have to break generational curses alone, but also at the same time, we usually start it. And if we meet somebody who is that vibrational match to help us continue that journey, then it's giving that. And it makes me feel like it could be anybody. It could be your fellow sibling. It could be your bestie. It could be your lover. But it is somebody around love. So it could be more romantic than anything when I'm channeling. Bottom of the deck says the well maidens. The well maidens. It says respect, kindness, reverence, and compassion. Yeah, there's a lot of compassion with your energy. I'm not surprised, Cancer. The planet that rules your sign is the moon. Your planet is the moon, and it speaks of intuition. It speaks of emotions, emotional bonds. It speaks of nurturing and the mother energy, motherly energy. Maybe you mother your friends. Maybe you mother your siblings, even if you try not to play mommy mode. You can mother the homies. You know, you could be a dude watching and identify as a Cancer, and you know, you feel like you mother or father your homies, like, you know, like you're the one who's more responsible, you're the one who cares about them, you're the one who's more of the emotionally intelligent one, if that makes sense. And it's because you're ruled by the moon. You're always revealing new things, and you help other people reveal things within themselves because of your connection to the moon, the emotions, and your intuition. I'm seeing here you're well respected because of this. So a lot of you chosen ones, you are well respected because of your compassion. Well respected because of your compassion. We have the pink dolphin card, which says celebrate fun, unbridled joy, and open heart. This is a cool card. I've never actually seen this before. I like the colors on the card. It kind of reminds me of a rainbow. But it says the pink dolphin. Celebration, fun, unbridled joy, hope. Or not hope, open heart, okay? It could be joy and hope. But it's open heart. So there's something here about your open heart that brings a lot of joy and happiness to people's lives. The relationships closest to you, romantic or platonic, it seems like you're well respected in a community of people, and you're always needed. You're always wanted because of your love and your intuition. It's so in balance. You're so in balance with your intuition and your love for others, for people, for the things that you do. I'm getting like a Cancer sign. Somebody in the collective feels like they're not appreciated or seen, but you are. You are appreciated. You are seen. For some of you guys are trying to free yourselves from a connection. You could be trying to free yourself from a relationship, but you don't know how to do that because you're so emotionally invested or attached. So there could be a rebirth in that happening soon for you. Tower moment type energy, but in a gentle way. It's a gentle tower. It doesn't feel like a massive tower. It could feel massive, but it feels like it's something you could handle if you look at it from a different perspective. This could be a relationship to your career, workplace. This could be a relationship romantically to someone or platonically. It's your relationship to said other thing or person. What do we have here for my Cancers? We need the answers. Hey, Tanika. You said I'm describing you. You're the mother of the group. Katrina. For real. That's cool. Marissa. Hi, Marissa. Hi, La Unique. Ashley. Thank you so much for the gifts. I appreciate you. So for my chosen ones, you're chosen to keep this compassion, but don't lose yourself. Does that make sense? Your chosen one message of the day is don't lose yourself in being compassionate to others. So don't allow yourself to be taken advantage of or not respected when your compassion is praised and respected, but you're not. Does that make sense? It's like people are appreciative of you, but maybe disrespectful at the same time. It's like you're needing to create like a boundary or have a healthy balance of like, I'm compassionate and I care for you. However, I need to do this for me. Okay. There might be a thing coming up where you're going to have to say that, a situation or a circumstance coming up where you're going to have to utilize this strength. Because part of you being compassionate can be walked all over on. And you might have experienced that in your life at some point or multiple times in your life. But that's where Spirit is saying, open your heart to your own celebration, your own fun. Like this person is having fun by themselves. You don't see them surrounded by other people, doing things for other people, catering to everyone's needs all the time. You see this one having fun in nature. There's 2 dolphins alongside of her. This person's having fun. I feel like better relationships come together for you when you start giving to yourself this compassion you're so effortlessly giving to everyone else. Does this make sense? That's what I see here. Hi, Tanika. I already said hi to you. Why did you retract the message? You okay? All right, Selatse. What do we have here for the flashback? The flashback says, people from the past return. You may work with a previous coworker or take back an old job. You do get a second chance. So you have to decide intuitively if this second chance is something that you want. It could be a relationship, like I said, to your work, to other people in your personal life. You said it was an accident. You apologized. I was like, you okay? It's okay. Hi, Fried Tofu. We have here flashback, okay? You might be reflecting on your past experiences, past people. You might be reflecting on an old job. Something that you used to love doing before could be a thing that you would rather have a second chance to Cancer, for some of you, not all of you. And for others of you, you're just kind of looking back on the past, on past relationships you had with people. For some of you Cancers, I feel like you, especially for those of you who have kids, I feel like you sacrificed not doing something that you wanted to do as far as career goes. You sacrificed that for your kids, and now that your kids are older, now you're revisiting something that you would want to do. So I don't know if it's going back to school. I don't know if it's, you know, going back to that workplace endeavor. It could have been like, okay, for example, it could be like, I always had dreams, and look at the camera here. Speaking of photography, I always had dreams of being a photographer, right? That was the hidden treasure. The hidden treasure, the hidden thing that you were good at could have been whatever was in this treasure chest. You can replace this camera with something. Think of the thing that you really wanted to do that you didn't get a chance to do because you had to sacrifice a lot of your life and your wants for your kids or for someone else. Think about that and put that in this treasure chest, this hidden treasure chest. It's opening back up for you to revisit it, okay? This is your chosen one message of the day. And so say it's photography because there's a camera in this treasure chest for the example on the card. And for the sake of the read, you wanted to do photography, but you kept it hidden and tucked away. But you were really good at this. You probably went to school for this, or you probably did it before. Maybe you let it go for whatever reason. Maybe somebody told you couldn't do it, or it doesn't bring in money. But you had a true passion for it. It didn't matter if it brought in money or not because you wanted to do it because of the passion behind creating, the art behind it. Okay? So maybe you had dreams of having an art gallery or showcasing your photography, or showcasing just your mind's eye, the way your vision looks through a camera. So you could show it to the world and bring back beauty to the world, but no one believed in this and everyone said it doesn't bring in money, so you didn't do it. So now you're revisiting that. So that's an example of this flashback card. I feel like there's a flashback to what you truly wanted to do. And Spirit is saying, celebrate the fun of what you want to do. This pink dolphin energy. Celebrate the fun of what you want to do and your unbrindled joy, right? Unbroken joy, unmuddied joy, okay? Your joy isn't muddied. And open up your heart to the things that you used to love to do for yourself from before, or the career that you really wanted to do from before. You get a second chance to be able to take this project back on, this passion back on, this old workplace back on, okay? So there's something about you could have previously worked at a workplace, you know, that you really enjoyed that position, and now you're looking to take that back on, okay? It doesn't have to be with the old company. Maybe you didn't like the company, but you like the position you had. So it's about applying for that position again, but maybe with a new company. So there is this kind of resurfacing, and this could be part of what you need to hear today, not for all of you, but for some of you. And this is exactly your chosen one message, just in general, okay? If there's something that swayed you out of doing something, if there's someone that swayed you out of doing something, or a sacrifice you felt like you had to make at the time in the past that swayed you out of doing something, Spirit is saying revisit that and pick that talent back up, pick that desire back up. It's not that it's gone, it still exists within you. When you get to do your compassions and what you're truly passionate about, you start being your authentic self. You start choosing your path back. You start recognizing how strong you are, okay? How much of a unique design you are to the world, right? And so Spirit wants you to remember something like this because they feel like it's very important for you to know that none of it was ever done in vain and nothing is ever lost. Your desires are always there. Nothing is ever lost. Your inner child is still there. Your inner child is not lost. She or he is still there deep down within you. So cater to that. Listen to that. Because there's something about this pregnant woman on the card where it makes me feel like your inner child is trying to speak to you about what you're really truly compassionate about, and they want you to do that, right? So there's some type of enjoyment in this balance and harmony with what you are really passionate about. For some of you guys, this is going to be brought to light to you through a romantic partner. For some of you guys who are single, like a Pringle, you might meet somebody who ignites the passion and makes you flash back to what you really wanted to do, and they actually support it. Whereas maybe the other lovers that you used to have didn't support your dreams. But this particular person that you meet or you're meant to meet could support it financially, emotionally, physically. They could help you build. So there is something here where there could be a partner helping build you back up, like you build up others so effortlessly. They're going to build you. So it's like you're blessed with somebody in your life who could help build you up. If this isn't a romantic partner, for some of you guys, it's a soulmate through a best friend, okay? Sometimes our best friends are our best soulmates, okay? So it could be something like that, but you're being recognized to remember who the F you are and what you originally wanted, and to see if that still resonates with you, and see if that's still something you want to embark on, that you feel as though is meant for you to do. If you feel a tug and a pull to that direction, then there goes your answer. Okay, so that's what I have for you, Cancer. This is going to be your reading. Thank you so much for allowing me to tap into your energy. I love this for you. It was beautiful. If you guys need any other additional information, details that are more personal to you, you want a personal read, the link is in the description box below to book a personal reading with me. But I'm going to wrap it up. We're going to get into Leos. All right. So that was a beautiful message. I love that for you. So whoever resonates, they resonate. Let's move on to my main character energy. Where are my Leos at? Drop your lion's manes down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all ready for the read. Whoa, Cancer. Hold on. Before we get into Leos, remember this card? Do you remember this card? For my OGs who always come in for the Chosen One reads, you'll remember this card. This is my Rosa Jericho. I always get this card in Cancer's reading. It's either on the bottom of the deck or it flies out. What flew out today was the camera card, but on the bottom, here goes the Rosa Jericho. Again. Again? Again. Yes. It says access to greater prosperity is opening up for you slowly. You are growing as you learn more. You keep expanding. See what I mean? See what I mean? It's like, take a little bit of reflecting on the past, because there's something here about the past that unfolds, and it had a lot to do with your passions. It has a lot to do with your desires. So that's a bonus message leaving Cancer's energy. All right, so I'm going to move on. All right, let's get into my Leos. Sorry, Leos. I just had to make sure that Cancer remembered that they're the Rosa Jericho. You could rise from anything. You can rise from anything. You can bring back anything that you thought was lost back to life. The Rosa Jericho is a dried up rose. It looks like a tumbleweed, but people call it a rose, and it's a ball. And when you sit it in water for 24 hours, the next day it's opened up, and what's inside is a little green, like, garden and pasture, and there's tiny little flowers inside of it. That's the Rosa Jericho. You guys can look it up. But when it's taken out of water, it closes back up, and it's to protect what's inside. So that goes along with what I was saying with the Cancers reading. You know, you're trying to protect what's inside, but what's inside is your true passion. So let that shine. Let that come back out. Let that inner child shine. Wow, that's beautiful. That was so deep. All right, so let's get into my Leos. That card been coming up for 2 weeks, right? Vibrant. See, Vibrant knows. Touche knows. Mamacita knows. This is your third time seeing that card from me, on God. And it only comes out in Cancer's reading. That's the crazy thing. It only comes out during Cancer's reading. It's weird. It's so weird. But I feel like it's such an additional message. It's like they really needed it. Let's see what Leos are in the chat. Hey, Leos. We got Laura. We got Genesita. Let's get into Leos. Exactly, Katrina. Exactly. Happy Friday, Junior. Happy Friday, Junior. Y'all excited? What y'all gonna do? I'm gonna try and enjoy this weather coming up. Apparently it's gonna be nice tomorrow, but we'll see, because today is a gloomy day. LA always has June gloom. It's a gloomy morning. Thank you, Touche, for the gifts. Let's get into my Leos. What do we have here for my Leo chosen ones? What's their chosen one message of the day? Ooh, this card is so pretty. It's all this blue. Whoa, that's cool. I never seen this one. You see that picture? Deep diving. It says deep diving, and it has a portal. This person is diving into, like, I kind of like low key think that that's like really a thing, that there are portals deep down in the ocean that we don't know about. I low key really do think that, but there's this energy of someone diving into a portal that takes them somewhere else. That's cool. So maybe that's a representation of how you feel. Like maybe you're diving into something new. You don't know where it goes, so you're trying to embrace the unknown. This could be in work. This could be in love. But this is this energy. We have here deep sea diving, way of the mystic, learning through experiencing. Depths is what the card says. Learn through experiencing, depths, way of the mystic. There's something with you Leos, you being chosen ones, you feel deeply. You guys could have water in your chart, Cancer, Pisces, or Scorpio, in like a moon placement or a rising placement. You guys just feel deeply. So maybe you're deep empaths to how other people feel. Okay? And there's something here about that is your like superpower. So the fact that you could feel so deeply about something or someone or about your own feelings is a superpower. And I know some people will call you out for being weak or meek or sensitive. But there's something here about there's a mystic thing to that creates a lot of understanding. Like you learn on a deeper level through what you're feeling. Your feelings, your feels teach you things and get you to experience maybe what is hurting you or happy to you. It teaches you to experience the and deep dive into the depths of those emotions. Okay, in like a way where, let's see, I feel like it's like in a way where, for example, how you felt something so deeply could teach you something about maybe your past, maybe your childhood, right? So it could be an example like that. Like what you're feeling now so deeply about a particular thing could actually be tied to something that happened in the past when you were a child that you never actually healed, that you didn't know you needed healing from. And you're like, oh, through this experience, I'm learning more about myself or my past, or like something that resonates with me. So I'm seeing like these depths are your superpower because it helps you understand and ascend your mindset. Like I don't know if you feel like you, and this might be for some of you Leos, I don't know if you feel as though people don't get you or don't understand you. Maybe you feel misunderstood. Most time Geminis feel like that, but for some reason I'm tapping into Leo, and it makes me feel like you're misunderstood, or like people don't understand why you feel so deeply, or why you're upset about something that they normally wouldn't be upset about, or maybe why you're so excited about something that they normally aren't that excited about. I mean, they're happy, they're excited, but you're like super duper like excited. It's like you feel emotions 10 times more than other people normally do. And so that's kind of like your superpower, because it teaches you something about other people and it teaches you something about yourself, and you're able to kind of just like adapt. I feel like you are a shapeshifter of some sort, because this person's shifting from their reality to dive into the ocean to go to another portal. So who knows where they're going? They could go to a whole new world going through this hole, right? And so there's something about it's almost like you're not afraid to take it there when it comes to your emotions, because you know it leads you to a new version of yourself or a new experience. It leads you to, even if you aren't fully understood and why people don't see why you're making certain decisions in your life, even though others don't understand that or understand that, you do. There's something about you do it anyway. You do it anyway. even if somebody's like, no, I don't think that's good for you, or no, I don't think you're good for that, or no, like the naysayers and the negators and the haters and stuff like that, like whatever it is that you experience, you deep dive into it because you know the portal is there. You know that it's going to lead to learning and a new experience. You know it leads to something. You don't really have fears that hold you back. You do it with fear. It's like, I'm scared, but I'm still going to do it. And when you do it, you surprise yourself, and then other people are surprised and they're like, whoa, I didn't know you were good at that. And you're like, I didn't either, but I also didn't listen to you. So I did it anyway, and look, I am good at it. So there's something about this way of the mystic. That's what I mean by that. Yeah, you're like a divergent, a neurodivergent. Yeah, in the neurotypical world for the 3D. Yeah. It's like if you ever seen the movie Divergent. Perfect example. Thank you, Genesita, for that comparison. You're like the divergent. You're the one who does it anyway. So there's something about that depth of experience that you will always gain more knowledge, more experience than the average person because you chose that path. So what does that make you? A chosen one. That's why you're a chosen one, because you choose the path back, and other people are too afraid to do it. So they stay in their path, in their own experience with what it is that, I don't even know if it's their own path. I think it's like they're following the way of society or their own thing, their own mindset. It's very closed off, where yours is more broad. Yours is not afraid. You do it with courage. That's the lion. The lion that represents you, Leo, in the zodiac signs is the courage. Yeah. So I feel like for some of you Leos, you gained your courage back. Wow. And bottom of the deck, this is the same card that Gemini got. Very interesting, because I had mentioned Gemini in your reading, but only to like reference them. I didn't know that their card would be here. So this is interesting. It says, what are you being called to create? Birth mysteries. There's something about you birthing something new, creating all over again, something new for your life. That's the deep dive. You're creating a new identity. You could be called to create a new identity, a new career. You're switching things up, and people are looking at you with their eyebrows raised, like, what the heck are you doing? They're confused. They don't understand, but you know where you're going. You don't know how you know where you're going, and you don't know what it's going to look like when you get there, but you have like an idea, and that's good enough to take you to make this leap of faith and have this experience. And you said, either way, even if I dive into this portal and the mystery of if I'm going to survive going through this portal is unknown, you do it anyway. And there's something here about you actually teaching others to do the same just by your courage. It's like you teach others inadvertently, because it's like you're a role model here. Yeah, Lady of the Lake. You have the Lady of the Lake on the other side of the Oracle deck here. It says new beginnings. Something is about to happen. Yeah, something is about to happen. Like, really picture if in the summertime you were in the middle of the ocean and you went through this portal, right? Like how this card is, not literally, but you know, you would see a new beginning. You would know that something's going to happen. No one else would know, but you would know, but you wouldn't know exactly what it is, but you know it would take you somewhere. You know your life would be different. And so there's something here about what you're doing that leads to that new beginning because of your leap of faith. I'm here to tell you, Leos, that your strength is deep diving into the unknown, so to speak. Not literally. So don't go out there drowning yourself looking for a freaking portal in the summertime, because that's not what I said. But that's the metaphor to your life. This is like you are creating something new by getting out of the norm, by being a divergent, by being different, by doing things different, even doing things differently than your old self. Because I get that for some of you guys, you're birthing something new to something different. It's like your old self is no longer existent either. Like, this is new beginnings with your new self, with your new opportunities, a new experience, and something is about to happen because of it. Now, what's about to happen is the mystery, but you know it's going to be something good. And it is something good. Something good does happen. Wow, this is the card I just got. It says wealth. It says you are working towards real wealth and prosperity in your life. Keep investing in yourself and look for long-term career planning. See? This is that mystic energy. Like, you are a mystic. You on a spiritual level just know. You know that when somebody says no, that means go. There's something about you. You don't listen, and it works for you. I don't know what that means, but it just does. Genesita, you're commenting at 1111. That could be an angel number for the read. For some of you Leos, you could be seeing the number 1111 a lot. And I like that number is coming in, because that speaks of intuition. That speaks of your identity, how you see yourself, how others see you. And the number 1 also, in the same token, speaks of new beginnings. And all three of those things are very relevant to this one card that came out. Heck, to this baby card that came out, because this speaks of new beginnings as well. Wow, when I released the baby card from the bottom of the oracle deck, look what's on the look at this. Look at that. That's a beautiful card. It says water codes. It says ancient wisdom. The intelligence is within you. See what I mean? That's why you take these dives that no one else understands. No one understands. But you understand. You understand. It's like you have this intelligence within you where you know where it is you need to go next. It's like an internal compass. You just know. It's this intuition. You have that internal compass telling you, this is where I need to go. This is what I need to do now. This is where I need to pivot. I don't know. I'm just getting an intuitive nudge. We're just going to go with it. We're just doing it. We're having fun. We're just going to do it. And people are literally looking at you like you're buck wild, or you're crazy, or you live your life unconventionally. And you could be like, yeah, I am crazy. And I do live my life unconventionally. And I am different from you. But I like it. And it always leads me to some type of success and prosperity. So while you're sitting on your couch judging me, I'm winning. And so there goes that energy of that chosen one. Also that courage and that Leo confidence coming in. That Leo courage and confidence. So I feel like you're gaining a lot of this courage back, or you already had this courage, but maybe you forgot about it. Okay. So there's something here that leads to wealth. Let's see what's on the bottom of the deck. Wow. The bottom of the deck the whole time is opportunity. Opportunity is here. Hey, Melissa. Jenny, you said yes. You gotta go. You gotta get to some training. Laura, you said you going back to school. That's amazing. So there's something here about this. This is an opportunity that you know exists, and you're just going. You're going for it. You're about to open up this door to opportunity. Okay, so it says doors are opening up for you. You have the chance to change workplaces, start a new business, or invest into a new venture. Just do it is literally what the card says. Read it. Just do it is the last bar. We dropping balls. Just do it is the last bar. No pun intended, because you got the gold bars right here. You got these gold bricks. And it leads to, you know, a long-term career and prosperity and wealth in your life. So congratulations, Leo. You're about to be successful. Okay, more successful than you ever imagined, because of these little things that you do that are outside of the norm. You are a divergent. Isn't that cool? Maybe you want to watch that movie to encourage you. Okay. That girl in that movie, Divergent, the first one, her name is Triss, and her family lived in a faction, in a way of thinking, a belief system that they are always to give to others and be meek and be not seen and be generous and humble and be all these like soft feminine things. And she just didn't resonate with that. So what she did, she took a risk to go into a new faction when she had the opportunity. And so when she went to a new faction, she realized that's where she really felt at home. That's where she really belonged. That's really the fire that came out of her. That's the divergent energy. Is that she decided to be different than what her family was. And maybe that's a message within a message for you, Leo. So, chosen ones, I don't know where and how this reading resonates, but for each one of you guys, it will be resonating or hitting in different ways for different areas of your life. If you want something more specific, you could always book a personal reading with me. But I do feel like this is your message. So take what resonates, leave the rest. I'm moving on to my Virgos. Shout out to my Virgo gang baddies and ladies up in the building. This is beautiful. I love these readings so far. They're so profound. They're so lit. So let's get it. Let's keep the momentum going. Let's get into my Virgos. Where's my World Cup energy? Drop your World Cups down in the chat. Hey, sweet old soul. How you doing? We got Genesita up in the building. You watching for all the... Look, you cross-watching. She said I'm going to watch for all the placements. Bye. We here. We out here. Where are you guys watching from? Like, are you at home, at work, in school, on your lunch break? Where are you at? Drop what you doing. Where you at right now? What you doing? Drop what you doing in the chat. I want to know. I'm being nosy. All right, so let's see. You watching at home? Sweet old soul, I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. I'm doing well. I could be doing great, but the weather's looking trash. So I'm doing well. I'm doing okay. I like when the sun's out. Makes me feel happy. Happier. You said you at home eating grapes? Ooh, that sounds good. You eating the red ones? The purple ones? Or you eating the green ones? What's your favorite grapes? You said it's sunny in Canada. Oh, go get yourself some sun, sweet old soul. Go get outside for a little bit. The sun's out. It's gloomy over here, but go get some sun. Where is the sun at, right? The sun always hides in the month of June. That's why I always tell people, if you're going to visit LA, don't come in June. I don't recommend it. Come in July, August, and September. You'll have more fun. The weather is more consistent. June is June gloom. June gloom. That's what we call it, because it's gloomy days. And the weather is so moody. We have here plunge. Don't hold back. It's time. Go for it. Dive in. Wow, you kind of have the same energy, Virgos, as Leo, but in a different card. That's cool. So if you go back to Leo and you see their first card out, it is a diving card, a deep dive card, but it looks different. Yours is a plunge. You're taking a plunge. So it makes me feel like you're taking a leap of faith or a risk here, or you're being guided to, and you may not understand why, but on a soul level, you just feel like you have an intuitive nudge or tug to go in a particular direction or to stay on a particular course or path. So if you're already on the path, maybe you're just getting a nudge to stay on that course and just to give it a chance and to see it through. For others of you, you're getting an intuitive nudge to just take a risk, to do something new, or to, you know, start maybe like showing up in a different way, if that's what it is. Because if it's not starting something new and taking a risk for something new, maybe it's moving different. Maybe you're just moving different. You're moving in a new way now, right? And so maybe that's going to be in a workplace. I don't know. It could be in your life, personal or professional. This is kind of like in general read for chosen one read, so you could take the messages where they resonate. But it says don't hold back. It is time for a plunge, and you do need to go for it and dive in. So whatever this is, Spirit is co-signing the question that you had. This is your answer to your question. Okay? So that's beautiful energy. I love this for you guys. You guys might be a Leo Virgo cusper, because you guys kind of have like a similar theme kind of hanging out here in your reading. Let me look at this card and channel some more messages. Let me get into it, yeah? I just heard somebody's a tattoo artist or wants to do tattooing. Or maybe somebody does some type of art and it hasn't been working out in the way that you wanted. Maybe it's like artistic and creative. I don't know who's in the artistic creative industry or, you know, in and around that, whatever that is for you specifically, I wouldn't know. But whatever that is for you that is more creative, it makes me feel like you may feel like it's not working out for those of you who already are doing something like that. And it makes me feel like you are being asked to stay on course and see it through. Like I keep getting that. Like you're already in it, so plunge in even more. Does that make sense? You know what they're giving me an example to? Okay, so they gave me an example. Thank you, Spirit. So they gave me this visual. The example came in a vision form. And when I get visions, it's like that soul raven. It just be like in and out. I make a weird face and all. Like literally that's what happened. But they showed me somebody trying to tiptoe and go into the water in a pool. And you know when you try to get into a pool, like body part by body part, and it's really cold? They're showing me somebody in a pool, at a pool, getting into it, body part by body part, and it's too cold, and you're standing there. You know how when you stand there on the edge of the little ladder, and you're like, oh, it's so cold, it's so cold, and everybody's just get in, just get in. When you get in, it's fine. You don't even feel it anymore. You ever have people tell you that? That's literally what your angels and your ancestors are saying. Just get in, because you're not even going to feel distant or cold, or you're not going to be feeling held back from it anymore. You're not going to feel it anymore. Just go. You know what I mean? So that's what this plunge is. It's like, okay, so you know how when you try to get in and you're like, okay, and then you get back up out of the ladder and you stand on the edge of the pool and you're like, okay, I'm just going to jump in. And they're like, whoa, just jump in. And you're like, okay, here we go. And then you just jump in and you're like, woo. And it felt ice cold when you hit the water at first. But then when you're swimming with everybody in it and you're like, oh my gosh, you're right. It really isn't that bad. And then you guys can play around. Y'all can be playing like all the pool games and stuff and with the pool toys. You ever experienced that when you were like a teenager and stuff, or even as an adult? Like it's that energy. It's like it kind of feels a little lonely or icy or unknown or scary. I wouldn't even say scary. It's more of like a feeling of like, ooh, it's kind of like different here. It gives you goosebumps thinking that you could do something new and be good at it, or to stay in a lane where you're in and you're like afraid that it's not going to work out if you stick around with it. But Spirit is saying, don't hold back. It's time. Go for it. Just dive in. Just even actually take a plunge into another plunge. Just keep going, because there's something here that you may have already started or have been doing for a while, or maybe that you want to start, that when you go for it, it actually leads to prosperity, success. It almost leads to a fulfillment before it turns into money, or before it turns into success or opportunity that you wanted to see. If you feel fulfilled, you feel accomplished. You ever have that feeling of accomplishment? You're like, oh, I finished. Oh my God, thank God I finished my homework. I feel accomplished. But your homework hasn't been graded yet. So you don't know if you're going to get an A plus, a B plus on it, a C plus. You don't know your grade, but you finished it. It's the fact of the matter. It's that feeling of accomplishment before you see what it turns into is what I'm channeling for you, chosen ones, for the Virgo collective. So in some area of your life, that's going to make sense. It doesn't have to be with career. Like I said, it could be with your spirituality, your belief system. It could be with the relationships closest to you, either romantically or platonically. Sometimes it is in career, workplace, and finances, but it's just whatever it is for you, Virgo. That's what I'm seeing here. Beautiful energy. Bottom of the deck, you have clear waters. Wow. And I talked about me having a vision. And look, we got the vision. It says clear vision. It's the first bar. It says clear vision, confirmation, right timing, opportunity. See, I was talking about that. And I didn't even know this was on the bottom. It literally says it right there. Opportunity. Yeah, you get crystal clear when you just trust me. The answers you need are coming. You just got to stay on course. Don't switch lanes. Stay in your lane. Don't try to like, you know, tiptoe into the pool, body part by body part. You know, just plunge, just take a deep dive in. It feels much better than, you know what I mean? Like it doesn't give you chills. It doesn't make you feel, it gives you clarity to know that it's actually going to be all right. It's actually going to lead to accomplishments, opportunities, and fun. And you're actually going to feel like you're celebrating. Like it's going to feel successful before it is successful, is what I'm getting for my Virgos. So this is beautiful. I love this for you. This is a chosen one read. If you guys want anything personal, you can always book a personal reading with me. The link is in the description box below for any questions that you may have about your own life. So that's what I have here. We have here the sweet waters, sensuality, romance, enjoyment, fertility, and balance. Cancer sign got this card as their first card out. You guys are getting this card a little bit deeper in. It makes me feel like you're gonna have more love for what it is that you do and the relationships around you. You're gonna feel more balanced in whatever it is that your life looks like after this plunge. You're taking a plunge and you're going for something that leads to an opportunity, and now is the right time to do it. It's the confirmation and the clear vision. You could be getting signs and synchronicities in numbers or in like insects or animals that you may see often or that may stand out to you. And you're like, why is that standing out to me? It's because there's a message within it. Some of you guys, it's going to show up as a color. The color could be blue, a rosy pink, or a yellow color. Something here stands out to you. It's a standout color, or it's a color that keeps repeating to you. And you might have that color associated to a chakra. You might have that color associated to like a specific angel sign, Maybe you have to look up what the color means. Like, for example, my favorite color is purple, and purple means royalty, right? Purple means regal. Purple means intuition. Purple means the crown chakra, intellect. Purple has to do with air signs as well. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. They're of the mind. So there is this energy of that, of where whatever color you may see most often than other colors, or that may be standing out to you, screaming out at you more than usual, it has something to do with co-signing what your intuition has been telling you, or what journey that you're on. It could be co-signing and letting you know the journey that you're on is okay, that you're doing good. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of that saying, you're doing amazing, sweetie. Like, that's what it's giving. It's like your angels, your ancestors want you to know that you're amazing, you're awesome, you are a creator, and you're doing well. You chose this path, and it chooses you back. You're a chosen one. You're meant to receive this knowledge, this clarity. You're meant to go for things. You're meant to have opportunities pop up for you. You're meant to say yes to those opportunities because you're in alignment to receive that. You're in balance and harmony to receive that. Okay? So that's what I have here. Let's get into your other message. You said that's your favorite color too, you guys? Yeah, I love purple. My birthstone is emerald green, which was my first favorite color. But then as I got older, I noticed that I really gravitate towards purple. Purple's like that neutral color where it's not too girly and it's not too like boy energy either. Like it makes sense because if you mix pink and blue together, you make purple, or red and blue together, you make purple, so to speak. So I think that's why I feel like so connected to purple. I don't think there's a deeper message to why I like purple. I think I gravitate towards purple just because I don't like pink all the time. And I don't like blue all the time either. It's like, so purple's like the happy medium that makes me happy. You know what I mean? Like, it's not too much of, you know, girly or boy like either. It's just like it's like the happy medium. It makes me feel good. So that's why I like that color. Everybody likes colors for different reasons, but that's just a little about me. We have here power position for Virgos. You are being promoted or called to lead. Wow, that's impactful. That is impactful. That is impactful. It says here, power position. You are being called or promoted to lead. Promoted or called to lead. It says, time to step into your sovereignty and guide others with compassion. Wow. Wow. So there's a crown on top of a shield here, and together it kind of looks like a throne on this card. So it's like something about you protecting your energy and your projects and who you are, your identity, but also utilizing that as your strength to be put into a power position where you can be helpful and a leader for yourself or others, or for your own business, or for a relationship, or whatever it is, for a family. I do see a tree on this shield, so maybe it's maybe this is within the family. This has to do with you leading and being the example for the family in a way that may be unconventional or different, or that maybe not everybody in the family understands. But the fact of the matter is that it brings opportunity, healing, and confirmation that this is the clear vision or the clear path for you guys to go towards as a family. And so you're chosen to do that. For some of you guys, you're breaking generational bonds or curses, or some type of family dynamics or generational traumas and triggers. So you could be that person to do that. You could be that leader that's being called to lead. You guys could have already been doing that, or you could be called to do that right now. But I feel like you're doing this with compassion. So although you're protective of your energy, you're also doing it with love. It's kind of giving tough love energy, but not in the old definition of it, in the new way that you do it. I think the old definition of tough love was that I'm going to be mean to you on purpose because you know it's how I love. I don't think that that's the new way you're tough loving. I feel like you're guiding others with compassion in a new principle, while you're still holding the space for your own energy and protecting and keeping boundaries for yourself. There's something here where, and it's like you're being protective of your project, your family, your lifestyle, your belief system, your workplace, your position. You're protecting your energy. You're being protective of it. Absolutely, is very for certain here. But at the same time, you're being crowned. You're being crowned with knowledge or promotion to lead. In a compassionate way. I'm like, you I don't know if you have Cancer in your chart, but it's giving like Cancer sign energy, which is interesting because Cancer actually got this card. So yeah, there's something here about like your heart opening up, like love being more the drive to whatever it is that you are needing and wanting to do. We have bottom of the deck here, cutting ties. Some of you guys, this has to do with releasing things that don't serve your highest good. Back to that shield on the card here. Back to that protection energy, right? You might be setting healthy boundaries in a compassionate way. Like, I love you, but I'm going to have to make this decision, or go this way, or be this way. I love you from a distance. This is how I'm moving now. You can either come with me or you could stay here. I still love you. It's like there's this energy of you may need to leave a workplace or a relationship or a position in your life. Maybe you're moving different. You're ridding yourself of old patterns, habits, or behaviors. So maybe it has to do with yourself. But whatever it is that you're doing, it ends something. That doesn't mean burn bridges. That means that you're just going with grace. There's some type of thing of like God's grace thrusted upon you. And you are in this power position for that reason. because you know how to do this with grace. Cut ties with grace. Or at least you'll be knowing how to do this much easier if you haven't done it this way before. Okay? So this is what I'm getting for you guys. I don't know what type of chosen one reading this was for you, but I feel like this was your reading. So you can take it how it resonates. If you need something more personal, you can always book a personal reading with me. The link is in the description box below. But with that being said, we're gonna get into Libra. Shout out to my Libras. All right. It's beautiful energy. I feel like Virgos is going through such a transformation, but it's so graceful. It's so graceful how you're going to do it, or how your life is going to show up. Like, I feel like it's with no animosity. I feel like it's with no resentment in your heart. I feel like it's with knowledge and with clear understanding, because we got that clear vision. Clear vision. There's a clear vision. There's a clear knowing is what that means. There's clear insight. Yeah, so you're being called to make this leadership decision, this this type of decision coming up. Or you've already done it. For some of you guys, you've already done it. But that's what I have here for you. You guys, take it how it resonates. Let's get into my Libras. Where are my scales? So my Libras, you could drop your zodiac sign down the chat stream below. Let me know y'all ready for the read. Whoa. Is that a mourning dove I just heard? It is. Do you hear it? I don't know if the mic will pick it up. It might be a mourning dove or an owl. They both sound the same. It's like, woo, woo. You hear it? Can anybody hear that? Probably not, because my mic is pretty good. It's like facing this way, so it's only picking me up. It's not picking up the outside noise outside the window. But it's there. Something about going into Libra's read, a mourning dove or an owl could mean something to you coming up, or it could mean something to you now. That's a beautiful bird. I love that bird. It's like really, really peaceful too. Wow. Mourning doves are usually birds that represent like going with some type of grace. Like, it represents, like, a lot of people look at mourning doves, or they release mourning doves when people pass away, so they look at it that way. But I always see mourning doves as like lovers, because mourning doves have to be together forever. Once they mate once, they're together forever. And so, like, I love that. I love the thought of like that soulmate type energy. So Libras, I don't know if there's somebody who you also have near you that's a chosen one, or that you meet your soulmate soon. It could definitely mean that. I'm also thinking, like, if it's not a mourning dove out my window and it's an owl, it just means that your spirit guides are trying to speak to you. So there might be an angel or a family member that has passed from before, a long time ago, that follows you or tries to guide you in your life. That could be an angel coming from the spiritual realm to remind you that I'm still here and that I'm helping you and that I'm with you along the way. So I don't know who needs to hear that, because as a chosen one, you could feel isolated. You could feel out in the cold. You could feel like you don't belong. And there's like an angel saying that I'm here for you. I'm here for you along the way. I'm going to pull a different oracle deck for you guys. I'm going to pull this Shadows oracle deck, because I want to see what your angel is trying to tell you, for those of you who resonate with this part of the read. It's kind of like a pre-message before your message. Your messages are mainly going to be out of these cards, but I just want to hear what Spirit is saying about this owl, mourning dove type energy. So, what is the angel saying about this mourning dove owl type energy? And I'm using my Mystic Oracle deck. This is by one of our followers on social media here, Mystic Society. If you like this Oracle deck, I will link her Oracle deck in the description box below. It's really cool. It comes with a dark Oracle deck and a light Oracle deck. This right here. So she has about, I want to say about over 100 cards. And it comes together. It's a really affordable oracle deck, and it's really cool. I use it for special occasions like this. So let's see what your angel is trying to say that I'm here for you with. Hey, Ashleys. No problem, you guys. Thank you for being here. I'm sorry, I didn't get to see your messages till now. We have spouse. Look at this. I literally just said soulmate energy. Didn't I say that when we were channeling Morning Doves? I said I look at them as the lovers. Soulmate energy. Relationship energy. Your angel or your ancestor, the spirit realm, the spirit teams that are protecting you are telling you that I have a spouse for you. If you're single like a Pringle, I have somebody for you. But since it's in the darkness card portion of this deck, this is bringing darkness to light. Spirit is saying, I'm bringing you out of the darkness when it comes to you being codependent on a person that you may have not had things work out with, or experiences in love that may have put you into a place of doubt when it comes to love. I have a spouse for you. I have a soulmate for you. I have a chosen one who's chosen for you. Handpicked from the divine for you, Libra. But you have to do some work to, you know what I mean? To get yourself in this mindset, in this point of view of being like, it's going to be okay. Like in love, my love life is going to be okay. Like God has somebody for you. So I don't know who needs to hear this, but chosen one, this is your message for the Libra collective, or for those of you who have Libra placements who are cross-watching for your Libra placements. There's something about spouse here. You're in the dark about a spouse. For some of you guys, you could be in a relationship and you're in the dark about that person. There's something that's going to be brought to light about that person. For others of you, you don't have somebody. And Spirit says, I'm going to bring you that person. You're not going to be in the dark about that anymore. So take this lightly, how it resonates for your particular situation. Book a personal reading if you need some more personal details. The link is in the description box below, but this is what that morning dove or owl is trying to tell you going into your reading, Libra. That's a pre-message to your message. Okay, so let's pull this oracle card. Something about relationships closest to you, spouse, relationship closest to you. This could be about romance and love. For some of you guys, this could be your relationship to your money. So, like I said, it's more of like a general read for my chosen ones, taking what's resonating and leaving the rest. Thank you so much, Ashleys, for the 5. That's been sitting there for a minute. I had to finish my thought, though. Thank you so much, Ashleys, for the 5. I appreciate you. So let's see. What do we have here for my Libras? What is your chosen one message of the day? If that's what it meant for you, Alma, that could be your message. Yeah, you could take it that way. That's not what I channel, but you could take it that way. Like I said, you guys take what resonates, you leave the rest. Because for you, it could have been that message. That is a personal way that you are defining that message. So that literally is more personal to you. Absolutely. You said Bay Area, you started live over. The Gemini read is so beautiful. It is. We have here the Water Oracle. It says psychic abilities, acting on visions. It's destined. Wow. So you guys, first card out, Libra, you are this air sign energy, which makes me feel like you have this intellect, right? On a level where you are connected, okay? It's almost like you don't need readings. It's almost like you don't need advice from anybody in particular except for your own, okay? Between you and the divine, right? So there's this connection that you have where it makes me feel like you have this psychic knowing or psychic ability to tap in. Or maybe you're looking for someone to help you with this, okay? So maybe you're looking towards a sage, a shaman, a leader, of the spiritual realm, an oracle. You're looking for a go-to person who could teach you more about your visions and what's destined for you. So you could be going to someone for this, or you could be this type of person. So take it how it resonates. But we have here, there's some type of download or knowledge that you're trying to tap into, that spirit is going to give you that person and provide that person in your life to guide you. And maybe there's a person that you wanted to guide you, but they can't. They can't guide you. Maybe they're not tapping into your energy. I don't know. There could also be downloads that you're getting on your own where you don't need anybody else. You get your downloads. So it's very interesting because you could take this card in two different points of view, but that's what I'm seeing here. I'm also seeing that you could meet a person if you're single, like a Pringle Libra. I know this isn't a love reading or a love focus reading, but just to talk about relationships and romance for a second, you could be meeting a spouse or a partner who's very connected to the spiritual world, to the spiritual realms. Very connected as a white light energy, as a light worker. And so this light worker is going to help you understand or understand yourself more just by loving you. You have more of an understanding of unconditional love, true love, relationships closest to you. You start understanding like yourself, your family members, your childhood, your upbringing. Like some type of spouse could ignite this knowledge within you. Sometimes the people we surround ourselves with could help us understand ourselves more just by loving on us, just by listening to us, not necessarily telling us things. Sometimes it's just their energy around that ignites us and lifts us up. I also feel like for others of you who could be Libras, you might be focused on a spouse who is an ex or a past person. Because this is my darkness side, it makes me feel like deep down inside of you, or there's like a past energy or like a darkness of like, I haven't yet looked at this because I wanted to keep it hidden and I just want to have hope for something to work out, or have hope for, maybe I still have resentment towards an ex or a past person. It could be resentment. It could be hope for something of the past to reignite. Whatever it is for you, it makes me feel like Spirit is trying to tell you that you can't connect to your higher self. You can't connect to your intuition. You can't connect to your divine path. You can't have access to any type of intellectual knowledge because you're so focused on what's not in your life that you don't see the doors that are open for you. Does that make sense? So for some of you, this is what these two cards in combination mean for you. You're so focused on the past and what didn't work out in the past when it came to love and romance or a particular person that you can't get to your light worker self because you're too focused on this. And so then that could be a message within a message for some of you. What's interesting, I don't hear that mourning dove or that owl anymore outside my window. It was literally just there for that specific moment and then it flew away. It had to have, because I don't hear it anymore. I heard it like every 3 seconds into every other word. I heard it hooting. And then it just stopped. So it's not here anymore. So Spirit is saying that's the message. I channeled the message for you guys. That is your message here. Whatever it is that you're focused on that is not working out, or that hasn't worked out, that you may have resentment to, or you may be so focused on hoping that comes back, or hoping that opportunity reignites, whether it's a relationship, a person, that could be more specific with the spouse card, or it could be like in an area of your life where you feel like was challenging, wasn't working out, but you wanted it to work out so bad. Your grip on that, they said if you loosen your grip and let go of that, you're going to have intuitive downloads, and you're also going to have what you're also going to be more focused on what you're destined to do in your life and who you're destined to be. But you cannot unlock or access that by focusing on the past. So that's what we have here for the chosen one read. I feel like for some of you, you really got out of that energy. And for others of you, you're struggling with that. So that is the chosen one message of the day for my chosen ones. They want you to choose the path, the higher route here. Karen, hi Karen, how you doing? You need to rewatch it. That's why I say y'all need to save the videos. Even I don't remember the time that I said red bird, child. Bye. Not to try to get me to remember. And y'all know I said from the jump, from the moment that I started this channel on YouTube, I said my memory don't serve me well. I do so many readings per day in live streams and personal readings. It's very difficult for me to remember. If it hasn't been a recent read, it's different. It's difficult for me to remember, especially a detail like that red bird. Bye, girl. Why did you save the read? Oh my God. Did you like the video? If you liked the video, go back to your liked videos or your watched videos. Go back to your watch videos. I don't know. I don't know when I said red bird. But Karen, it must be resonating, huh? Because you need to rewatch it. This is why you save the readings. You don't want to be like Karen Smith in the chat, sifting through all the readings, trying to find the one that I said, red bird. Like, when I tell you guys to save the video for later, especially if you feel like something significant is standing out. Because if not, you're going to be searching for a while. But thank you, Karen, for being here and for supporting the channel. I hope you find it. I honestly don't know. I have no idea. I don't know. I have no idea. That must have been a while ago. It had to have been a long time ago because I haven't said red bird recently that I can recall. Wow. We have planetary wave. Hey, two hands. We have planetary wave. This is the next card coming out for my Libras. You're on a soul mission, so trust the inner call. You have a soul team calling you. You have an inner call. For some of you Libras, you're meant to be of this white light energy. You're meant to be called to be a light worker, do well for others, do by others good through a talent, skill, and ability. Like maybe you are psychic, maybe you have certain visions, but maybe you haven't used that in a light worker way. So that's your soul mission. You're trusted to be called towards a particular direction in career that could really help give you a lifestyle where you could sustain a living by giving back to the collective or to the community in a way, your talent, skills, and abilities. And that could be through a business that you create on your own. That could be through a company that you work for. That could be through a nonprofit organization or some volunteer work that you do. There's something here where you're meant to be on your soul mission. Okay? You're meant to be on a particular soul mission here. But you may not be answering the call or trusting the call. You're getting an intuitive call to change something or to stay on course with this. For some of you guys, you already are these psychic healers and you use this in a high vibrational way. And so Spirit is saying you're going to meet a spouse or you're going to have a partner. It could be a business partner or a romantic spouse that is also in the same energy. They also are a light worker in their own way. They may do something for the community in a spiritual way, or they may use their voice or have a podcast or write a book, or they may, do like a nonprofit organization or be a leader or a revolutionary or an activist. There's something here where they are looking to change the world, and like you guys coming together, working as a team changes literally your reality. Makes a huge impact. You guys can be very popular. There's power couple energy here based off of some type of soul mission that you're sharing with a spouse, either now or in the future if you haven't met this person yet. Okay. So that's what I'm seeing here. Beautiful energy. Let's get into some more messages for my Libras. Let's get it. So Libras, your message is renewal. You need to take time to recharge your energy to get back on track. Challenges ahead require you to have faith and a breakthrough. This is you getting through a breakthrough so you could be in your soul mission. Direction. Your purpose is unfolding slowly, step by step as you go along. There's no need to hurry, scurry, or worry. You are being divinely guided. So if you allow yourself to loosen your grip and go into the direction that God wants you to go in, that's the direction that you'll be successful in. We have here rewards. You are cashing in on all the good work that you have done. Raises, bonuses, and prosperity are coming in. Keep going, keep growing. All right, so you're going to have a glow up here when you choose this path or this direction, or when you intuitively choose that calling, but you need to renew something within you. I do feel like this is an internal shift before you make external actions to make things happen. I feel like this is something that happens within before you start taking action. But when you start taking action, this direction leads to rewards, okay? But there's some type of reset button or renewal happening here. So these cards came out literally in that order. Renewal, direction leads to rewards. And so maybe you're changing what you do or changing up your direction, or maybe you continue doing whatever it is that you're doing in your life that leads you into this reward by loosening your grip on knowing everything. Sometimes you're not going to know everything, and it's okay not to know what's next. Like you being in your authentic self and getting your energy back on track, you're going to know. You're gonna know that this was the right thing for you because you're gonna see the reward to it after the fact. Yeah. It's almost like buying somebody a birthday gift and like questioning if you bought the right gift for them. Look at the bottom of the deck here. It says relationships. Yeah, you guys are definitely going to have a relationship to a spouse or a person, but it feels like it's a new person if you're single. And if you are already with somebody, it seems like it could be that person. But only use your intuition with that. Okay. Book a personal reading if you need to. Link is in the description box. But this says business partners or a relationship closest to you. We have here coworkers are highlighted right now. Maybe it's your relationship to coworkers or employees if you have your own business. But it says make choices with extreme care at this time, because there's some type of relationship to your money or a spouse or a partner here that's going to be highlighted in your life. Libras, this is going to be your chosen one message of the day. So hopefully this resonated with you. If it did not, just like the video, because child, if you like the video, it really helps my channel grow. And that's on what? That's on period. But no, I'm just kidding. If it didn't resonate, that's totally fine. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. All right, you guys will be back here tonight for the love readings, okay? We're going to get into Scorpio. Shout out to my Scorpions. Shout out to my Scorpions. Ooh. Here we go. Where are my Scorpion gang biddies and zaddies up in the building? Let me know in the comments below if you're here in the building. What do we have for my Scorpios? For the chosen one message for the day for them. Chosen one message of the day for my Scorpios. You came back on time. I know that's right, King. Janita, thank you for being here. Ooh. All right, let's get it. What do we have for my Scorpios? What do we have here for my Scorpios? Let's see. Let's see. What do we have here for my Scorpios? You know what I just heard as I was shuffling your oracle cards? I just heard Spirit say somebody's focused on a person. That's literally what they said. So I don't know what that means. We're going to shuffle up. We're going to see if that has anything to do with your message. But somebody is focused on a person. That could be you focused on a particular person. That could be people focused on you. You're the particular person that they're focused on. But there's some type of energy of like person. Okay? There's some type of energy of like person here. Focusing on a person. I don't know if that's focusing on somebody too much. Or I don't know if that has to do with haters. It could be haters. But it could just be like maybe all eyes are on you. Maybe your focus. It could be your focus on like a particular endeavor. Maybe you're the person that you're focused on. You yourself. Take that how it resonates. That's literally what I heard Spirit tell me. You're focused on a person. So I don't know if it's you focused on somebody, you focused on yourself, or other people focused on you. You see what I'm saying? It could be taken different ways. So let's shuffle up and see what this means for my Scorpios, for their chosen one reading, for my chosen ones of the Scorpio Collective. What do we have here, you guys? Let's see. Like the video, subscribe to the channel, run it up. Run up them likes. What do we have here? The Water Oracle. Wow, this came out for you too. Scorpios, this makes a lot of sense for you guys because what I just heard, you're focused on a person or yeah. It's interesting because you might be focused on your talent, skills, and abilities. The Water Oracle tells me that this is a person who is connected. This person could be a psychic, a reader. It literally says psychic abilities on the card. So you just have some type of knowing, whether you do psychic readings or you're a light worker as a career or not, whether you know this or not to be true. It's showing me here, Scorpios, you're chosen to have some type of psychic knowledge or knowing, whether you choose it as a profession or not. And so you're acting on certain visions or certain intuitive nudges, but that also come with some type of psychic belief or knowing. It's destined for you to go towards where it is that you feel like you know you should do, you should go or be a part of next, okay, in your life. Libra got this card too. Maybe you have Libra placements in your chart. You can watch the Libra reading. It may tie together with this. There might be an additional message for you. Libra's reading was more specific. So maybe it does have to do with your read here. But I'm going to say that overall, Scorpio, you could have some psychic abilities here that you have a deep bond to because you are the water sign. Okay. You have a deep knowing and you don't know why you'd be knowing stuff, but you be knowing stuff and things be coming to fruition. You be saying stuff or having certain dreams and, you know, you tell other people and you realize that, oh, shoot, that was them. Or I got this vision because of them. Or I got this, or I heard this thing. I heard an inner voice inside of me say, this is about to happen in my life or someone else's. It's like you just be knowing stuff. So some of you guys don't actually do psychic work as a profession, but some of you guys, you do. So take that how it resonates. It's not going to be for all. I am seeing this here, though. So that's cool. Okay, Scorpio, you psychic. So that's cool. Let's see what else is here for you. Wow, it says birth mysteries. Keep getting this card. So Gemini got this card. Leo, I believe, got this card. And now you, Scorpio, are getting this card. And what's interesting about the zodiac signs getting this card, it's every other. Because we had Gemini, and then we had another sign, and then we had Leo, and then we had another sign, and now we have you. So it's like every other, almost like a pattern here when we're getting this birthing new mysteries card. So what are you being called to create is here. Based off of your psychic intuition and psychic knowing. You're meant to create something here. I feel like all eyes are on you right now. I don't know why I keep hearing like Tupac's all eyes on me. That's repeating in my head like over and over again. I'm like, Tupac's in Gemini. What is he doing in Scorpio's read? I don't know. Scorpio, you might have Gemini in your chart because Geminis did get this card too. But there's something here about birthing something new or a fresh start happening in your life. For some of you Scorpios, you could be pregnant. Not going to be for all of you. But I do have to say that because there's a baby on the card, and that's pretty obvious. For some of you guys, if it's not you pregnant, it's somebody around you who's pregnant. Someone closest to you may be having a baby. I said that in Gemini's read. I'm going to say that to you, Scorpio, in this reading. But we have this energy of, and mind you, Leo also got this card too. So you can watch the Gemini or the Leo read if you have Gemini or Leo placements in your chart. Because they got different messages even though they got the same card. And you're getting a different message from both of them. So there's interesting energy coming through. Like you guys are getting different readings, but the same card repeating. So there has to be like at least one message in that reading for you in the Leo or the Gemini read. But back to your read. There's something here where you psychically know that either you're going to birth something new or someone's going to have a child who's near you. There's something you psychically know that you're meant to have a child that's also psychic or that's also connected. As a chosen one, I feel like you know when you have a kid. If you don't have kids, when you have a kid, you know that they're going to have abilities. You know that they chose you. Okay? Specifically because they want you to raise them because of your psychic abilities. It's like this baby chooses you when they're in the ethers. And you might not have this baby for another 2, 3, 4 years, 5 years from now. But there's a baby that's choosing you, okay? This baby could be focused on you. That's what I was getting as well when I said you're focused on a person. This child in the ethers could be focused on you and waiting for you to find your person so they can be birthed into this world. That's a deep message. But it makes sense because you're a deep sign, Scorpio. You're the water sign. You go deep. Okay, there's this deep intuitive knowing. So I feel like this isn't too woo-woo for you, Scorpios. I feel like you Scorpios watching, if you come across this chosen one reading, it's not woo-woo for you to be thinking that. I feel like you know this to be true. So there's something based off of what you know psychically wise. You just don't know how you know it until it's going to happen or until it plays out. And I feel like you're being called to create from knowing these things. Create a new beginning for yourself by knowing these things. Maybe some of you are meant to be like psychic healers, psychic intuitive channelers, maybe people who pull cards, or maybe people who do Reiki or like sound bowl healing or some type of spiritual holistic way of connecting to humanity. Based off of your cosmic knowledge, you connect to humanity, right? So there's something here is really special about that, and it's in tune, it's tied in. There's also this energy of a child, okay? There's an actual child here, so I don't know if it's a kid that you have had, it's your child, or if this is a child that's in the ethers meant to come into your life whenever you're ready to birth a child, okay? For my females in the chat who can birth, right? So there is this energy because not everybody is, for some of you guys, you're like, well, I'm 70 years old and, my ish is dried up. Okay, well, then I'm not talking to you, okay? But for the people who are able to have a child, this is the child that's speaking through me to you for the message, okay? I'm also getting that for a different group of you Scorpios, like I said, there's a lot of eyes on you, that all eyes on me type of energy for the Gemini energy that was coming through earlier. I feel like people are watching you create new beginnings or a new self. There's a new version of you emerging, because with the baby here on the card, emerging, there's a new version of yourself being, you're taking a plunge into a new version of yourself. And you're doing it unapologetically. And almost quietly too. It's like you're doing it when no one's watching. Like everyone's watching, but behind closed doors, in your own privacy, in your own way. That could be within, that could be off social media if you're on social media and you post a lot on your personal profiles, or in whatever way. Maybe this is away from work or family members or friends. This is like in your private time. You are connecting to an inner source of yourself where you're going to be showing up different. You're being called to change, not because people watching you want you to change. It's because you chose to change. And everybody watching you is still going to have an opinion about that. But you're being guided to change. And through these people is a mirror. Like, these people who have their eyes on you are mirroring the parts of you that may be changing or shifting so you could be above them. And it's still going to trigger them. Does this make sense? I don't know who that's for. But it's like you have this ability to see this and to know this to be true, whether you understand this reading today or not. Maybe it's something you understand later. Yeah, exactly. Exactly what I said. Look at the card on the other side of the Oracle deck. Beautiful energy. As I'm saying this, I hear like a raven or a hawk out of my window. It's like, ah, ah. Is that a hawk sound or a raven sound? The ones that go, rah, rah. You hear them? If I'm quiet, maybe the mic pick it up. Do you hear him? It just did it. You might have to turn the volume up. But there's like, you're getting messages from spirit. When a raven or a crow, hawks or raves or whatever the heck it's called, whatever you want to call it, it's because you're getting the message about something, about a death and rebirth process. And that's also what the baby here could mean for some of you. That there's a death and rebirth process happening. And people are going to notice a difference when you emerge again. So maybe you're going within to emerge a new version of yourself. Maybe you're rebranding yourself in a workplace, in your personal life, with family members or friends, in a relationship romantically. Maybe you're doing this when it comes to your own business, if you run your own thing, online or offline at a storefront or something. But like, there's something here about you where, Scorpio, it makes sense that I'm hearing a raven or a crow outside of my window cawing and making noises, because crows are representative of bringing the people who've passed on to the afterlife. Okay, that is the definition or the omen to them. And that's why people get scared to see a crow, because they're like, oh my God, does that mean that someone's gonna die? No. This means that when you see that or hear that, this means that there's a message that is deep within you, that is hidden or dark. It's the dark side of you coming to light so you could rebirth something new. So the crow or the raven is trying to bring you to light of something through the darkness or through the unknown or through the void. It's like through the void is where you get to this awakening and you have this psychic light work ability, okay? It's the sacred well. Think about how a well is, right? When you look down a well, it's dark. Until you get to the bottom and you take a splash, maybe there's like a little hole of light seeping through, right? Somehow there's always light at the end of a well. But when you're looking down on it, there is no light. It looks dark down there. So there's something about how when you go deep within you, there's water there, there's resonance, there's intellect, there's intuition, there's a connection to life, there's a rebirth. Okay? And so this is going to replenish you. This is going to give you self-care. This is going to give from a place of plenty. When you give to others and you feel like you're not given something back, go within, because there's something about why it is you feel lack even through giving to others. It's a within thing. So if you feel a lack of people caring about you, maybe it's because you, in some form or fashion, need to care on a particular part of yourself within, or need to care on a particular part of yourself outside of you. Like maybe you want to buy, a spa day and take care of your skin, or take care of your well-being, your vessel is what I mean, right? So self-care could be vessel, or it could be spiritual. It could be within, or literally your vessel, but maybe you feel lack when it comes to others because of something that you're lacking within, or that you're lacking to care for your vessel with. And so there's this energy coming through where you're getting more of a spiritual download. This is creating a new beginning in your life. A lot of you guys have already passed this kind of message. Like you guys are already past this. And for others of you, you need this message. This is your message today. So I don't know what your timeline is, if this is co-signing or confirming something you've already been through. Then this is the message to double confirm. I'm glad you're in the room, because now you got the answer on top of the answer, and now you feel like you're not crazy. You're connected, okay? Because maybe I'm giving you something that you already knew about yourself or you already completed. But for others of you, this is your advice or this is your guidance to do this and to be in the completion of this in the future. So there's something sacred about your energy coming through, Scorpio. And so this is your message to the read, okay? Let's get some more. You said you heard it, Janita? Yeah, it was like, wah, wah. It's not there no more. I don't hear him at all. That's crazy. That happened earlier. Libra had an owl. If you have Libra placements in your chart, go back and watch the Libra read, just in case it resonates. It doesn't have to resonate, but in the beginning of Libra's read, I literally heard an owl and it was either an owl or a mourning dove. They kind of sound alike. It just depends. But it was one of the two, right? One of the two types of birds was outside of my window during Libra's read. Towards the middle to the end of the read, it's gone. That's literally what happened to your reading, Scorpio. The crow was literally at the beginning of your reading, and now it's gone. The crow or the raven, whatever it was. There's something about spirit. Like, I feel like there's spirit literally coming to me through birds for particular zodiac signs. And then once I say the message, they're like, okay, she clocked it. I can go now. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like confirmation that that was the message. So you guys are going to resonate with this in some form or fashion. If it's not the whole reading, maybe there is a message, one particular that stood out to you that you needed to hear. So take it how it resonates, you guys. Book a personal if you need something more personal to you. The link is in the description box below. We have here the card flipping out but not wanting to fly out of the Oracle deck. It kind of flipped over hidden, which also in the same token tells me that there's something hidden within you that you may be fighting or resisting or in denial of, but you're meant to rebirth or create something new. And it might be a new version of yourself. It might be a new way you brand yourself or you present yourself in your daily life or for your own business, or maybe like in a relationship of some sort, or maybe just within you. So there's something here that's being reworked. I'm seeing this golden hand, this hand that has like gold. It looks like gold paint on it. And it says here, you may be asked to help someone out, or you may need a helping hand. Give deserved praise to others and you will receive recognition too. There's something about your softening your approach. And everybody's looking at you like you're different or you've changed. And you're like, dang, well, I changed. Because if not, then I would be like you sons of, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're dang straight, I changed. Because I'm evolving, I'm ascending, we're meant to change. Our body, our literal vessel changes every 7 years. So 7 years ago, you could have not had allergies. Maybe you have allergies. 7 years ago, you could have had allergies. Maybe 7 years later, you don't. Like, our body's always changing. So that means our spiritual selves will change. Our belief systems are going to change. They're going to evolve. They're going to ascend. Our personality, our characteristics, our wants, our desires, our goals, and our dreams. Those are all shifting and changing. So you're dang skippy, I changed. So if people have something to say about it, it's okay. You're meant to change into this new version of yourself. And that comes with new desires and new things that you're creating for your life. And it goes back to the psychic knowing. You know this better than anybody else. You're very psychic, Scorpio. You could have Virgo in your chart. Virgos are psychic, hugely, strangely, very connected Virgos. Virgos are very psychic. Scorpios are very psychic. Cancers, very psychic, but more of like an empathic, intuitive way. Sagittarius is very psychic. Pisces are very psychic. It just depends on if you deny that psychicness or if you subscribe to the psychicness. Because if you subscribe to it, then you chose your path back. You're a chosen one and you're going along with the thing. Okay? So that way you can make your life better. You don't have to be a psychic. You don't have to choose that to be the thing that you do as your career choice. But you could just be psychic and know that what's next for you is meant for you, right? Or to help advise other people. If that's not what you choose, but you want to give your friend advice because you had this psychic knowing, then sure. So there's that. What else is here, Spirit? For my Scorpios. Trapped. We have a spider here, and then we have illumination. That's death and rebirth right there. The spider and illumination. We'll get into illumination in a second, but the trapped card here says you feel stuck in your current situation, but you have options. Look for another workplace while keeping one that you have for now. So it doesn't have to do with work. This is my career oracle deck, but this could be a different area of your life if you resonate with this trapped energy. You might feel trapped in a particular area of your life, whether it's with work, love, spirituality, your belief system, etc. Spirit is saying that you literally have options right now, that you're never stuck, and there's a resolution. So you're meant to see this. You're meant to stick with what you know and unstick yourself to things that could be a sticky situation or make your life more difficult. We have here illumination. With being trapped somewhere, it's not your demise. It's not to hurt you. It's to help you. I know sometimes we look at our blockages or challenges or our situations that aren't the best as like, oh my God, woe is me, it's happening to me, or my life sucks. Yeah, it may be a sucky situation, but it doesn't mean that it's there to make you feel worse about your life. It's there to help you find a conclusion. It's there to help you find a resolution. It's the fire underneath your ASS to get you up and going, to make a difference, to make a change. Sometimes you got to be sick and tired of being sick and tired to actually make a change, to heal, to get better, to get yourself out of a comfortable situation and get yourself out of a comfort zone. So there's something being illuminated here with the illumination. It's showing me darkness into light. You're being brought to light. Something hidden is coming to light now, okay? About a place where you have opportunities and options here. Somebody could lend you a helping hand for this to happen. This could be, I don't know, maybe this reading, maybe this is the helping hand. For others of you, it could literally be a person in your life that gives you some type of clarity or tells you something that's profound, something that really resonates with you, that gets you to get the ball moving. Yeah, you're ascending or evolving, Scorpio. So take that how it resonates. It's kind of just like the summary of your reading. And there might be somebody here to help you illuminate that. Or that this illumination could come from this reading. Maybe this is the help you needed. The double confirmation on something you've known, or the clarity to something that you didn't know. Okay, so take this how it resonates. This is going to be for my Scorpios. Thank you so much for allowing me to tap into your energy. It was a beautiful read, very transformative. Let's move on to my Sagittarius. Shout out to my bow and arrow babies. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Sag? My collective of chosen ones who are Sag. What do we have here for you? You guys, today, I think I'm just going to go get a matcha latte. Because I feel like this tea, I've been drinking this new tea, and it's just not working for me. The Scottish breakfast tea, I don't like the taste of it. I like my English breakfast tea. I ran out of them. The Scottish breakfast tea ain't doing it for me. It has like a twang to it or something, or aftertaste. I'm just not rocking with it. You feel me? I don't like it. Whatever. I'm just over here talking my ish, you know, in between. But we're getting into, for those of you who came into the room, we're getting into my bow and arrow babies. My Sagittarius collective who identify as chosen ones, okay? This is going to be your reading. Let's get it. You're a Scorpio rising, life of goddess. Wow. Okay. Hey, Star. Thank you for being here. Beauty Alchemist, you say you're going to come back for the Unite? I know that's right. I'll see you when you get back. We're not too far away, so don't go too far. All right, so let's get it. What do we have here for my bow and arrow babies when it comes to their chosen one message of the day? This is going to be your chosen one message of the day. However, all of my readings are timeless. So this could be a chosen one message of the day for you today and resonate with you today, but maybe it might resonate with you 6 months from now. So just take it how it resonates, okay? and in the timeline that it resonates in. Okay, so let's see. Hey, King Mo. King Mo in the chat. Who else do we have here? Drop your zodiac sign. Drop your bow and arrows down in the chat stream below. Let me know you in the room. You ready for the read? All right, here we go. What do we have here for my Sagittarius? I don't know why I like saying it that way, but I love it. Oops, this card is going crazy. So let me make sure. Okay, there's no cards that fell on the floor. I thought they did. So let's see. We have here the Pearl. Ooh, somebody's name could be Pearl. It doesn't have to be. Somebody's name could definitely be Pearl. I like this. This card says alchemy. It literally says the reward at the end, from grit to grace. From the have-nots to the have-everything. You're going from rags to riches type energy. That's what it makes me feel like. So this could be on a spiritual level. This could be on a materialistic level. This could be on a relationship level. But whatever this is for you, take it how it resonates. It's the chosen one general read. So this is the energy of it. The first card out is always the strongest. The first card is the Pearl. Have you ever tried to open up a clamshell and get to the pearls on the inside? Or have you ever seen somebody do that on social media? I'm sure you could look it up. But there's something here where it's gritty on the outside and it's clammed up and it's shut tight. And it's because the clam is protecting what's inside, and it's the pearl. It's the shiny precious stones on the inside, right? And there's something about that analogy or metaphor to your life. There's something here that you might have felt like was shut or closed off, or maybe you tried to protect yourself from, and it was closed so tight and it looked gritty on the outside, and it looked like it was gritty city in your life, you know, it just looked like life wasn't lifing for you. But inside you had all of this life to give to yourself, but you didn't understand why society wasn't showing up for you that way. Spirit is saying you're about to alchemize that. What's inside is about to be shown to you on the outside of your reality in different areas of your life. This could be about career. This could be about love, romantic or platonic. This could be about your point of view. Maybe you're looking at things from a grass greener standpoint, where maybe before you looked at things in a different belief system. But whatever it is for you, it's telling me that you are alchemizing your lifestyle to show up as a reward at the end of the day. So you go from this grittiness to this grace. Rags to riches type energy is coming through. And we have deep diving. Deep sea diving is the second card here. And this card traditionally says the way of the mystic, learning through experience, depths. So you've learned something. It's like, for a lot of you Sagittariuses, I'm channeling like there's something about you learn through the experiences of your life, whether they were pretty or ugly. It's like you've learned something about yourself and about your own true desires and what works and what doesn't work in your life, who works in your life and who doesn't work in your life, right? It's different things here. And it says here, you know, you learning from these experiences have given you the character, the clarity, the belief system, and the personality that you are today. I feel like for a lot of you Sagittariuses, you take something that's dark and you put it to light. But maybe you do a lot of that on the inside, but you haven't really done that on the outside. For others of you, it's the other way around. You do it a lot on the outside. You turn something that doesn't look like it could be something amazing into something amazing. It's like a DIY. I'm taking this piece of wood and it doesn't look like it's going to be anything, but it turns into a birdhouse. And then look, everybody's like, wow, that's amazing. How did you do that? It's like you're alchemizing energy. And if you do that on the outside, maybe you're missing that on the inside. But there's something here that's going to come into balance, okay? From the inside out. Sagittarius, there's something amazing about to happen in your life, okay? There's a reward at the end. So keep alchemizing, keep going. You're going from grit, from not having, you're going from rags to this riches energy, to this having it all, to this grace. It's the grace of it for me. Like the riches is great, but it's the way it gracefully went into these riches. I feel like a lot of you Sagittariuses learn from the streets, right? For some of you Sagittariuses, you learned by self-taught energy, or you've learned from the streets, so to speak. So when I say that, I mean that you're self-taught, or you've learned an unconventional way, something, and you turn it into prosperity. Whereas people probably went to college, got education, spent all their money, went into debt and all these different things. Maybe you could have done that too, but then you got yourself out of debt sooner than others, and other people are like, well, how'd you do that? And maybe you found a loophole. There's something here about a loophole. You see how this person's diving into this portal in the ocean? There's something here about a loophole that you found that brings you to prosperity. And it may felt like a long time to find this portal or this loophole to change your life. But the point of the matter is that you found it. And that it's happening for you now. And that everybody else is going to want advice on how to do this same thing for their own life too. And so there's something here where a lot of what you've learned through experience and self-taught energy, a lot of this you're going to be teaching others through the way you're moving, the way you're motivating others subconsciously or consciously on purpose. The way you're an inspiration to others that may have had it worse than you or just as bad in particular areas of your life with particular genres. Maybe not your whole life was bad, but there was certain chapters of your life that could have been really, really terrible, right? And so this, like, these are the moments that are highlighted for other people. These are the moments that inspire and motivate others. And so I'm seeing that you're going through this direction into being a teacher, a leader, a shaman, a mystic. You're like the pearl that's popping out of the clamshell. And you're going into this grace, this duty, gracefully. So that's what I'm seeing here. It says, come out of hiding and embrace who you really are. For some of you guys, this is the Selkie card, by the way. Selkie, it kind of reminds me of selfie. For some of you guys, I don't know, maybe you take a lot of selfies, or maybe you're an influencer or do something on social media, something about selfie with the Selkie card. But the Selkie card is showing me here, come out of hiding and embrace who you truly are. There's something about who you truly are that's emerging as you're learning how to do something, or as you have learned or perfected something. You're able to emerge this true, authentic version of you. It still may be being cultivated. It still be cooking, so to speak. Maybe you're making this cook. Hey Jay, how you doing? But there's an end reward to this. Even if you're letting it cook right now and you're not totally your true self or embracing this comfortable way to be you, it's like this is soon going to be the internal accomplishment that'll turn out to be external reward, success, money, finances, materialistic gain, things of your life and your lifestyle looking different, okay? So that's what I'm seeing here. It's like by you embracing who you truly are, you come out of hiding. You come out of your shell, so to speak, with that clam and pearl reference. You come out of your shell. Like, you're meant to be seen. Like, these pearls, we wouldn't know what they would be like. We wouldn't know what a pearl looks like or is if we didn't open up the clamshell. Because if we picked up a clamshell and we didn't know that there was nothing in it, we would be like, ew, what is this? And we would throw it back in. We're like, oh, that's ugly. But when you crack open the shell, you realize that there's pearls in there. The seeds to success are within the grit, within the journey, within the lesson, within the experience. And there's something about what you've learned that turns you into this pearl, and you embrace who you truly are, even if you are a little bit different than what other people are normally used to seeing. Heck, whether what you're normally used to seeing within yourself. Because for some of you guys, this could be shocking to your own daggone self, right? You're like, whoa, I can't believe I'm being my authentic self now. I can't believe I'm putting myself out there now. I can't believe I'm going for my true desires, talent, skills, and abilities. I can't believe that this is being rewarded. I can't believe XYZ, whatever that is for you. And so I'm seeing here that there's this energy of you embracing who you truly are and what your true desires are, and coming out of hiding with that, because maybe you tuck that away. This is a beautiful message. I don't know what chosen one needs to hear this, but you're amazing. You're literally amazing, Sag. You're an alchemist. A lot of what you do turns darkness into light. A lot of what you do turns silver into gold. You have the Midas touch. And as I'm saying that, we have the roll the dice card, which are golden dice. Okay, not plastic dice, not silver dice. This is a gold dice. And it says here, it's time to put yourself out there. It literally says you're hiding your talents. It literally says that on the card. Look. You got to roll the dice. You got to take a risk, baby. So for those of you who need this extra push, this is your message. This is your advice. This is your guidance from your angels, your ancestors is coming for you. And for others of you, this may be co-signing the direction that you're already in. So maybe this is the double extra confirmation, the extra push that you needed to continue on your path if you're already on this path. So you could take this as double confirmation or a piece of guidance or advice if you don't know what you needed to hear. This is what you needed to hear. So it says, roll the dice. It's time for you to put yourself out there. You are hiding your talents, and it's time to take a risk. Step into the spotlight now. You're meant to be seen. You're meant to shine, Sagittarius. And so this is your message. This is beautiful. So beautiful. This is such a beautiful message. I love this for you guys. I feel like you're literally, when you alchemize, you're literally changing into this version of yourself that you didn't even know you had. It's like you're surprising yourself at this point. At this point, I think it's safe to say that you're going to surprise everybody else and yourself. Beautiful energy. Okay. Passion, wild love. Open your heart. Let love in. The mother of the salt waters. This is not fresh water. This is salt water. You're the mother of the salt waters, okay? What does that mean? Well, you can identify as male or female, but it's giving like this saltwater energy is showing me here like things might have been salty. Things might have been a little bit stagnant in your heart. But these waters are nurturing you to accept yourself for who you are. Maybe you haven't been accepted for who you are. Maybe there's a mother that you were raised by or that you were close to. It could be a grandmother or an aunt. Some type of motherly figure that you may have felt like you had to prove yourself to, or that didn't give you the love and the passion that you needed in your life. Something about the mother could have something to do with how you nurture yourself and embrace who you really are. Maybe you hide it and tuck it away because of a mother energy or the lack of there being a nurturing figure in your life. That could have carried on to your adult life. So chosen one, you're meant to stand out. You're meant to shine. Don't let the past hold you back. Okay? Bottom of the oracle deck here of this one, going back to this oracle deck, says frozen. And it's interesting because you're the fire sign, so you could thaw anything out. You could break the ice at any given point in any area of your life. You know how to do this effortlessly. And so it's interesting because the frozen card comes out and it says here, you might be thawing out a freeze or no new work right now if it has to do with work. Being aloof can make you feel like you're left out in the cold. But there's some warm follow-ups that get you into the next opportunity, that have doors open for you. So you might be frozen right now, but you might be only feeling like left out or alone because of what I said. Something about maybe that's a learned belief system that you have to unlearn or deprogram yourself from. Could stem from childhood. There's a lot of spiritual work that you're doing within. Okay, so I'm seeing here, doing some inner work can help you get clear before you move on. You will be getting the insight. Wow, the insight, because you have that psychic ability, you have that alchemy to you. You will be getting the insight into what work will best serve your needs. Yeah, what will work in your life, what won't. Who will work in your life, who won't. What part of you works in your life and what doesn't. Maybe it's the part of you that you weren't showing that does work for you, and the other part that you were showing, you thought that was working for you. It's not that. It's the part of yourself that you hide that actually works better for you. Because the part of ourselves that's more authentic isn't the first thing that we show people. We put on a mask and we go out in the world and we say, this is who I am. Because that's what we want people to see. We only show them what we want them to see. So that's in return wearing a mask. But when you take the mask off, Sagittarius, who are you really? And can you show that to others? When you're your authentic self, you start to change your personality, which changes your personal reality. Does that make sense? It should. Shout out to Dr. Joe Dispenza for that one. That was a quote. But that's very much your energy here. So I'm seeing this beautiful energy where you're coming out of hiding and showing who you truly are. For some of you guys, this is your advice to do so. And for others of you, this is the cosign to, hey, you already did that. I'm confirming that you're on the right path. Because for some of you guys, maybe you don't feel like you're on the right path, but you are. So this message is to show you a confirmation or a clarity. Okay. So with that being said, this is going to be the Sagittarius reading. Thank you so much for allowing me to tap into your energy. I appreciate each and every one of y'all for the love and the support on and off my platform. If you guys need something more personal to you, you can always book a personal reading. The link is in the description box below. But before you go, either way, like the video here. It helps my channel grow. It helps the video circulate and percolate and twerculate throughout the platform. So like the video, run up them likes, and subscribe to the channel. You're going to want more messages like this. So if you enjoy these Chosen One readings, we do these every morning at 10, sometimes 9:30 in the morning on Thursdays. So come back for Thursdays, Chosen One readings if this is more your jam. Okay? With that being said, let's get into my Capricorns. Shout out to my Capricorn gang biddies and ditties up in the building. Let's get it for my greatest of all time. You guys have to take a little break. I'm going to take a little 2-minute break. I'm going to come back. Okay, you guys? So I will be right back, you guys. I got to use the restroom. Okay, so I'll be right back, you guys. In the meantime, chat amongst each other. Let other people know in the chat if they ask where I'm at. Let them know I'll be right back. Okay, you guys? Like the video. Subscribe to the channel. Chat amongst each other. Be nice. And drop your zodiac signs because we're getting into the greatest of all time. Okay, so my Capricorns, drop your zodiac sign if you're a Capricorn, gang, Baddie, and Zadie. Ready for the read. Hey, Anna. Thank you for being here. Hey, how you doing? We be vibing. All right, let's get it. I'm going to go to the restroom. I'll be right back. All right, y'all, I'm back. Thank you so much for being patient. All right, let's get into my greatest all time, my Capricorn, chosen ones. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate y'all. Let's get it. Let's get it. Okay. Let's see. What do we have here for my Capricorns? How many Capricorns do we have in the building? Not that many, huh? Simona, hey, thank you so much for being here. We got Anna up in the building. Who else is a Capricorn? Hey, Queen. Queen Bacon is in the chat. I like that name. Oh. All right, here we go. So what do we have here? For my Capricorns. Let's get into your read. Ooh, hold on, y'all. I got to adjust this blanket. Okay. I got a blanket on my lap. It's cold up in here. Out here in LA. Started off a cold morning. I didn't like it. Alright, so what do we have here for my Capricorns? Let's get into their message for their highest good when it comes to the chosen one message of the day. What do we have here for my Capricorns? What do we have here? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for my Capricorn. My Capricorn gang, baddies, and zaddies. What do we have here for my Capricorns? Says, let it rain. Let it rain. There's a rainbow on top of this person, and they're laying in this water or this puddle. Wow. It says, allowing what is, inevitability, trust. Wow. So it seems like, Capricorn, you're meant to kind of just allow what is playing out right now to play out. This could be in your life, in different areas of your life generally. But that's what it's giving here. Hold on, you guys. I gotta refresh my my chat is a little late, a little behind. So I'm gonna refresh this so I can see your comments in real time. There we go. Okay. Hey, Angelisa, how you doing? So we have here, let it rain, allowing what is inevitable and trust. You're kind of like trusting the process, or you're being meant to trust this process. It could feel weird for you because maybe you guys are used to trying to be in control. But I'm seeing here, Capricorn, you're being guided to trust what is inevitably happening in your life than trying to control every part of your life or the situation. Just allowing yourself to let go and trust the process here. It seems like there's something here going to be shown to you, okay? We have here sirens on the bottom of the deck. It says, use your voice, expansion, freedom. There might be a decision that you are making in a particular area of your life, and it feels like it's going to allow you to feel free, but also doubtful for the future because it's uncertain what's going to happen next. So I feel like you made a decision, or you're about to let your voice be known and heard and seen and felt in a situation or a scenario in your life. And this leads to your freedom, your expansion. This leads to something that's inevitably meant for you to experience through this decision. And it may feel uncertain, but Spirit is saying, I'm with you. I'm here guiding you along the way. For some of you Capricorns, randomly, I'm going to say this. For some of you, you have long hair. So whether you're male or female, you have long hair. Because now I'm getting specifics. For some of you guys, you are dancers or you're in ballet. This could have to do with your profession. Doesn't have to be, but for some of you Capricorns, this has to do with your profession. It says the well maidens, kindness, respect, reverence, and compassion. You're compassionate about something. It could be a relationship personally to you, or it could be your relationship to career and money, and your relationship with where you want to go as far as your own desires and goals with career. So whether it's professional or personal life, it seems like there's something here where It's almost like dancing in the rain. You know, when you know that song, I'm singing in the rain, just singing in the rain. Oh, what a glorious evening. I'm happy again. You know? So it's something about, even if it's raining in your life, so to speak, metaphorically, even if it's raining, you're experiencing some type of thing not going your way, it's how you see the rain. Do you see it from a point of view of that you're, oh, it's raining. Let me dance in the rain. Let me go out and dance in the rain like I did like when I was a little kid. Let me embrace the rain. Let me embrace this time of like, okay, things aren't going the way I want. However, let me find the grass greener within the land that I'm on, right? If this is inevitable to happen and this is where I'm going to be at right now, let me find what's green about this grass that I have right here. Because not all of the grass is gray. Not all of the grass is, dried up and crusty, Sometimes the grass isn't green where on the other side. It's green where you water it. And so you're trying to figure out where the grass can be greener, where I can water it. Because there's something inevitable happening in your life that you're being meant to kind of be the siren to be the one that kind of changes things, but through your own perspective on how you're receiving your reality, how you're receiving the circumstance or the situation. It's how you receive it. If someone shows me the sky and the sky is purple, it's how I receive that purple sky. I could receive that purple sky and say, oh my gosh, there's people putting chemicals in the sky and it made it purple. Or I could see the beauty in the purple and say, wow, the sunset is actually casting a cascade of purple across the sky, because that's the way the light is reflecting off the water of the earth and creating this ripple effect of purple in the sky. You know what I'm saying? It's like I have to change my perspective to see the grass greener. I have to change my perspective in order to see this and to control what it is that I am being open to experiencing. And so this could happen in an area of your life. Now take those examples and apply them to the areas of your life that you may feel like things are out of whack right now or not going your way, okay? There's some type of freedom and an expansion of experiencing a new way of seeing this, okay? For some of you guys, you're voicing your opinion and it's not taken well from other people, okay? But when you voice your opinion, you free yourself from this inevitability of being in silence and hiding away and just watching things happen the way they happen. Like, you could still talk about it. You don't have to hide away from anything. Or if there's a family dynamic or something going on in the family that you would like to voice your opinion on, you don't have to be mousy and just watch it pass by. You could still voice your opinion. Is it going to create change? Who knows? The unknown is always going to be unknown until it shows up to be known what the outcome will be. The outcome is always going to be unknown. But if you are open to saying something about what you're experiencing or seeing without the attachment of trying to create change, that's what changes the reality. That's what makes you feel better about your own life because you spoke on it. You said it. So I don't know what Capricorn may be holding back what they're feeling or saying about a particular area of their life, but maybe that's what creates expansion and freedom without trying to control. So I could say, no, you need to do this in this reading. Or I could say, hey, I feel like this is happening. That's what it feels like. That's what it sounds like, but I'm not sure. Right? And so then that's not me telling somebody, but that's not me telling somebody they need to do something or they need to see from my perspective. That's just leaving it out there that this is what I feel and this is what I think. Right? This is my belief system or what it looks like to me, but that doesn't mean that I'm trying to create a change for you. Right? And so I don't know if you're feeling like other people are doing this towards you, trying to change you, or if you're feeling like, I know I can't change the situation. However, I'm going to vibrate from this energy instead. And in doing that, there's a lot of kindness and respect that happens. There's a lot of reverence and compassion that starts to show up in your life because of the way you're moving. So like if you used to be militant and my way, the highway, and seeing things from a perspective of control, it's like I can not have to do that and just say what I think or allow things to unfold naturally without any resentment or anger or irritability tied to it just because it's not going the way I want it to go, or just because it's not showing up the way that I think it should show up. Does this make sense? This is a chosen one message for those of you who are Capricorns, who are in the reading. So take this how it resonates. It can apply to any area of your life. This is your message. Thank you, Tati, for being here. Hey, fellow goat up in the building. My greatest of all time, pulling up to the chat stream late, but you here, and that's what matters. All right, so let's get more of these messages to come out for you. Let's see what else is here. Drama and spirituality. See what I'm saying? It was implying drama. When I was reading these other cards here, the first three that came out, it was implying drama, but I didn't want to say it because it could be any area of your life. But it does feel like drama leads you into a spiritual way of looking at your life, or this point of view, and maybe addressing things in a more compassionate and respectful way, and kindness for yourself and others, but at the same time creating healthy boundaries and not settling for what it is that you don't deserve. You know, settling for less isn't an option here. My bird is going off. He is not happy right now. We have here, beware of troublemakers in the workplace. The job you want may have too much upheaval to bear. Keep emotions in check and gossip in check. Okay, so this is about you not trying to control the outcome of the situation. This is also about you not entertaining the drama and being a part of it. This is you keeping your distance and healthy boundaries. You may say what you feel and think in your belief system, but other than that, you're not trying to control or tell somebody what they need to do, right? And so there's this energy where you might just be observing from a distance and maybe not saying anything at all, right? So then it could be that, but I feel like you're creating healthy boundaries for yourself away from drama and more going within and doing the spiritual work and being more kumbaya, okay, with the unknown or with the chaos around you, right? So if it's going to rain, let it rain. It's inevitable that it's going to rain. So let's just trust the process. And in the meantime, maybe protect our energy if that's the case. So that's in any area of your life. This could be in work. This is my work oracle deck around career, but if it's not around career, it could be other areas of your life personally to you. Okay, so take it how it resonates. If you like a personal reading, you could always book with me. The link is in the description box below. But we have here, doing some inner work can help you get clear before you move forward. You will get insights to what will best serve your needs. So this is the spiritual work that you could be doing in regards to any drama in your life. And so for my chosen ones, if your chosen path is creating drama with people closest to you or in the workplace, and it's ruffling up other people's feathers and people don't really understand why you're moving and doing the things that you're doing and saying and moving and doing, it's not for them to be all up in your business and to understand that. It's not their path. It's not their destiny. It's not their chosen one energy. It's yours. So don't allow yourself to get wrapped up in that, because that's not for them to understand. It's only your life and meant for you to understand why you're moving the way you're moving. So if you're moving the way you're moving, then allow what you can't control to resolve itself. And what you can control is your spiritual work here, is how you see it, how your point of view is, and how you receive energy and what you decide to receive, because not all energy is yours. You can respectfully decline. You could remove yourself respectfully. You can be compassionate about others and their opinions from a distance, and create this healthy boundary so that way there is less drama trying to impact your spiritual ascension or your own voice. People might be trying to shut you up. That's okay. They can try, but you're going to be birthing something new. You're going to be creating a new life for yourself despite the gossip, drama, upheaval, and emotions that have people all out of whack. Okay, so that's what I have for you guys. I don't know why this message is for you. I don't know what this message is saying about on a deeper level, but take it how it resonates. Capricorn is not going to be for everybody, but that is going to be your Capricorn reading. We're going to move on to my Aquarius. Shout out to my Aqua gang. You're not. I'm so crazy. Every time I say that, you guys, I be feeling so crazy for saying it like that. We're going to get into my Aquarius, my Aqua Gang. You not. Where's my Aqua Gang biddies and zeddies? All right. I need you to put them superheroes down in the chat stream below. Let me know you out here. You a chosen one changing the world. Where's my Aqua Gang gang? Drop your zodiac sign. Let me know you here in the room. Say hi. Say you here. Drop a superhero. Drop an emoji. That's your Aquarius sign. All right. Like the video. Subscribe to the channel, you guys. Thank you so much for running it up on my channel. It really helps my channel grow. I appreciate you. Let's get into it, y'all. Y'all. All right. Here we go. What do we have here for my Aquarius gang biddies and zeddies? My chosen one energies. What's their chosen message of the day? You're not. Hey, Queen Bacon is in the building. We got Beauty Alchemist up in the building. I know that's right. Who else is in Aquarius? A lot of you Aquarius has been waiting for this moment, so don't miss the moment. Don't miss the moment, baby. Let's get into it, y'all. Whoa, first card out. Let it go. Release the past, forgive, soften, and move forward. A lot of you guys let go of some ish. First card out is the strongest. A lot of you guys already did this. You said, I'm out of here. Aqua Gang, roll out. You know what I'm saying? He was out of there. He said, I'm out of here. Yeah, this is giving roll out. My homies roll out. You know, stop that. No money. Yeah, you focused on your money. You're focused on your health, your finances. You're focused on your own business or your family or your friendships. You're focused on your own spirituality, your belief system, whatever this is for you. You're focused on other things. It's other things, but you're focused on other things here. And it's telling me that you're trying to release your past, or that you already have, and you've forgiven and softened your life because of this. And now you're able to move forward. It's this release. Beautiful. Love this. Hey, OD, how you doing? My OGs are in the chat. Shout out to the OGs who are members of the channel. If you'd like to become a member of the channel and you want your name lit up in green in the live stream, become a member. The link is in the description box below. Hey, Yolanda, how you doing? My in-betweens are here too. Bottom of the deck says making waves. Momentum is building. It's your time. Achievement. Exactly why I said what I said. I didn't know why I was saying it, but I know now. Okay, you let things go so you can focus on the momentum that is building in your life. It is your time. You are in achievement, honey bunches. Okay, you are achieving and you're making great waves. It's like you parted the sea. Look at the way the cards are set up. Just like off of just the pictures alone on the cards. Look, it's like you parted the sea. You saw there was blockages and you said, nothing's going to block me. Do you know who I am? You're not. Do you know who I am? Look at this person who's now walking through the sea, walking on water, even the waves of the water. They're like surfing. I swag and I surf. Now watch me surf and swag. Because like, that's literally what you did. You said, I'm going to walk on this BITCH, or I'm going to walk through it. Either way, I'm getting places. Can't nobody or can't nothing hold me back. And that's the momentum here. So when I hold these cards back to back here, you're moving forward because you let go of something so heavy in your life. And this is your time for achievements right now. You guys could be experiencing a lot of achievements right now in different areas of your life. We have metamorphosis. Wow. On the other side of the Oracle deck. Yeah, you're realizing your superpower. No pun intended, Aquarius. But yes, you are realizing your internal superpower can literally be your external world. So we have here metamorphosis, embrace transformation. Things are different now. Things are now different in your life. Look at that. Read the card. Read the card. Look at it. Look at it. You see it? That's what it's giving. You're embracing this transformation within yourself. You embrace that your life and your relationships closest to you may have changed. Maybe those no longer resonate no more. Something of a past version of yourself and other people, places, and things and other workplaces and other desires do not match your frequency to who you are in this moment. Your old frequency doesn't match this new you. So now you gotta have new desires, new relationships to others, new career goals, new workplaces are igniting here for you, new opportunities, right? It's showing up for your new self. You're not experiencing any setbacks here. And it says now things are different. Your life is going to look different, Aquarius. If it doesn't look yet different now, it will. That's what I'm getting from my chosen one. So you guys chose a particular path. And you might have chose it alone because as you can see, these two people on the card are alone. Ain't nobody with them. They doing things different. They said it's going to give me places. And it may look scary. It may look rocky. It may look like I could drown in this new version of my reality or my lifestyle or my personality or my character. Whatever's changing and more authentic to me might look new even to me and might be scary even to me, but I know I'm going to get somewhere. Ashe, ashe, and so it is. I feel like you have an angel watching you. I feel like you have an angel watching you. I'm seeing eyes on the card here. They're not literally here, but you know how when you stare at something for so long and you start seeing pictures in a pattern? Like you ever stare at a wall that had a pattern on it or a piece of fabric that had a certain pattern and you could see like little shapes? Like even if you stare at the freaking clouds, you could see faces and shapes and little things. I'm seeing that in the card. I'm seeing eyes here. There's eyes on this card and there's eyes on this card over here. This one kind of looks like Groot. This face, I'm seeing a face here. And then this one kind of looks like a shark. Which makes sense to this because if you're making waves, that might be scary, like shark energy. Like you're going to get ate up by your own desires, but you're not. You're going to conquer them. Metamorphosis. You could have been seeing a butterfly recently or a moth, like the big one. I'm talking about not no baby moth. I'm talking about them big ones that look like butterflies. The ones that are scary, they're oversized. I don't know why I'm more scared of a moth than a butterfly. I don't know. Moths just look like they'll just land and slap on you like that. Where butterflies, they land gracefully and they look so delicate and they're always pulsating. Whereas moths, they're like plastered on the wall and you're like, is that a moth? Oh, what is that? It's scary. Ah, get that off there. Ah. Like we freak out when we see a moth that big. Because child, why are they oversized like that? I don't know. But moths and butterflies also have eyes on them. If you look at the pattern of them, they have like an energy of like eyes on them. So I feel like there's going to be eyes on you. I feel like that's a metaphor like, oh, there's going to be eyes on you in real life at some point. So maybe there's a lot of people looking at you for advice or looking to you for like, oh, what are you doing now? What are you doing next? You know, people just want to be all up in your business, all up in your new lifestyle. So all eyes on you could be a thing. You could have Gemini in your chart. You're also the sister to the other air sign here. Gemini energy with that Tupac reference coming in. Something about all eyes on you here. So I'm taking that as more of as an angel reference. So I feel like you do have angels that are watching you and around you and guiding you. It's not like they're watching you to punish you. They're like watching to see what you're doing with what you have or what you're cultivating. And they're watching to help you. Even if something feels like a challenge, it's like the angel is just there to observe. And then when you need help, like, okay, now's my time to dive in. Now's my time to help Aquarius. And then after they help you, they get out of there and they watch again. You know, it's like they're just taking care of you. And when you need the helping hand, that's when they'll step in. But they don't step in. They're not always active. And maybe that's how you feel. Maybe you come up like, for example, for some of you Aquariuses, you could have came up against a moment of your life where, say, you're like, dang, I need $100. Like, I've been good all the way to this point. I don't know what happened. Now I really need $100. And so that's when the angel steps in. And the angel sends you somebody in your life to give you $100. So now your phone's going off. And you're like, oh my gosh, what else? Hello? Hey, it's your cousin. Oh God, what do you need? What do you want? I don't have no money. And they're like, don't worry, I got the money that I owed you. Remember you gave me that money for my tires? It was like $400. I finally could pay you back. How you want me to send it to you? Venmo, Cash App, or PayPal? Boom. That's what your angel did. You see what I'm saying? So there's something here, and it's I made it in a very monetary way around money, but it could be around any area of your life where you feel like you need assistance. You're desperate for assistance. It's like that's when the angel comes in. That's when they come through heavy for you. Because they've been observing the whole time. They're watching. Okay? So that's what I have here for you. Beautiful energy. Oh, I don't know why I picked up this oracle deck. We got to get into the next oracle deck. All right, so here we go. What do we have here for my Aquariuses? Hi, Fly Fries. How you doing? Unite. Fly is Aqua Gang too. We have here gifts. Ashe. Okay. Ashe. That is literally the example I was saying. Drop these emojis in the chat, because when spirit comes through, it's like, thank you. It's literally what I was saying. So you have the gifts card, and the gift card, it means presence, being in the present moment, but it also means gifts from the universe, your angels, God's source creator, however you want to label it. And so there's this energy where you are uncovering new talents that will land you new work and a better position. You could get more money with a deal as well. For some of you guys, this is based around money, finances, career, heavy. But for others of you, this is based on other areas of your life and your personal life. May not be highlighted with money, but maybe it's relationships closest to you. You'll be in a better position maybe in the relationships closest to you, or maybe you're releasing those relationships and you'll be attracting more of your tribe, more of the relationships you're meant to have in the present moment. That's why it's called the gift, because it's in the present. Okay? So there is something here in the present moment that's going to shift and change in your life based off of what you let go of. An old version of yourself, or another relationship from before, maybe a workplace or a desire that you wanted. Your dreams and your desires and the people around you shift all the time in and out of your life. And so whatever this was, now you're moving into what is meant for you in the present moment and in the future. And it leads to a lot of prosperity in whichever way you want to look at it. If you want to look at it in a professional way, money-wise, or if you want to look at this in more of like a spiritual way or a relationship way, you're getting a gift regardless. Beautiful energy. What's this card? Wow. Look at the card. Yo, that's the card that was on the bottom of the deck, but I didn't pick up all the cards for some reason. My nails, they're just going to be picking up stuff sometimes. But look at this. Look at this. It's literally what I was saying. It's the angel. I told you the angel is watching you. You guys thought I was just making some ish up. You was like, this girl, she good. She a good reader. She psychic or whatever. But she, you know what I'm saying? She's just saying stuff to make me feel good or whatever. Bye. I told you. I said what I said. We connected for entertainment purposes only. Disclaimer. But we connected. I swear to God. I know what I'll be talking about, y'all. So you see the guidance here. I have to cover her body because she's kind of, she ain't got no clothes on. Angels don't really wear clothes. So we have this energy of that, okay? So I'm covering the body here. But the whole point is that you have guidance. It says divine forces are showing you the way. Showing you the way to go here. And it says you are discovering another piece of your destiny and your purpose in life. I told you. I told you. It's right there. That's your angel. I told you. I said what I said. Whatever. Hey, what up, though? We got King Capo in the chat. Me and King Capo, that's our thing. What up, dude? Yes, look. On the other side of the oracle deck, you're going into a new life. This is new growth, a new version of yourself. It's all of the things that I was saying in the beginning of your read. It says here, you may get a fresh start or be called to bring a new perspective to your old job, your old workplace. This could be even your old life or people of the past, okay? You're bringing a new perspective to that in the present moment when you start embarking on this new journey, this new life, this new beginning the angel helped bring in for you. And it says you may be getting a tempting new workplace offer or a new place of living. Maybe it's a relocation. Maybe you're relocating. Because, child, I don't know your business. Book a personal reading if you need something more detailed. But
yeah, maybe you guys are relocating homes. The place you call home or the place that you grew up in, maybe you don't want to live there no more. Maybe you want to move across cities, countries, and states or whatever. But your gifts and your guidance shows up for you in a new life. See? The gift that you're receiving guides you to your new life. When I stack the cards like that, it makes a lot of sense. Okay? So there's a lot of growth here. And part of that guidance is from your angel team. I'm telling you, you have angels watching you, just observing, and they step in when they need to. You're like, where are my reinforcements? And they ready to go. They said, what we need to do, Aquarius. You're not. What do we need to do? All right, you guys, I'm done. I'm out of your energy. This is going to be your reading. Take this how it resonates. Save the video for later. With that being said, let's get into my Pisces, okay? Like the video, you guys. Subscribe to the channel if you guys are new here. Most importantly, like the video. Run up them likes, okay? It helps my channel grow. It helps these videos get to other chosen ones who need the message. So let's see. What do we have here for my Pisces? We're about to get into Pisces energy. Y'all be deleting messages? Beauty Alchemist, what'd you say? Why are you deleting stuff? What'd you say? I'm so nosy. I'm allowed to be. It's my live stream. What you talking about? What happened? Pisces. Let's get into my Pisces game. Biddies and Zeddies up in the building. Hey, Genesita. You said, yeah. That's why you don't trip about being alone, because you love it. You're only alone in the physical world, but in the ethers, you got your gang. I know that's right. You got the angel team. See you later for the love reads. Yes. We have love readings tonight. If you guys don't know, now you know. We got love readings at 6:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time tonight. So pull back up for the love readings. Turn on that bell notification button if you want to get notified so you don't have to always like try to remember my schedule. You'll get the notification. Let's get into my Pisces. First card out. Wow. Isle of Avalon. I've never seen this card, actually. Out of all the times having this Oracle deck and shuffling it, I've never actually seen this card. Isle of Avalon. It says healing, returning to wholeness, transformation. I feel like Pisces, this could be something you've already done or you're being guided to do. So take it how it resonates. This is going to be your chosen one message of the day. Clock it. You're transforming from the inside out. There's some type of healing that's happening in your life or you're being called to heal. Go within, address something. Maybe it's how you see yourself or how you see others or how you see your life or how you see society or whatever it is. There's something here where you're returning back to the wholeness of you, the wholeness of your authenticity, of yourself, of the actual like principle of the matter or the situation at hand or that was. I'm seeing here you kind of resting. I'm also seeing a Pisces here that could be taking a lot of baths because when we look closer to this card, this person is in the middle of the forest taking a bath here. So that could be like an actual like cosign to maybe that you guys have been taking a lot more baths, maybe during full moon or new moon. Maybe you don't know that's when you're being guided to take a bath. Is usually during a moon cycle that's significant to your energy, Pisces. You are the water sign, so you are connected to intuition, and intuition is connected to the moon, even though that's not your ruling planet. Hi, Norisha. How you doing? It's good to see you in the chat. Thank you for being here. And my OGs be coming in. So that's what I'm getting here. I'm getting that you are transforming yourself so that you could return back to self. What it is that you really desire, what it is that you really want, so you could heal yourself. You're healing at this time, Pisces, or you already did a lot of this healing work. This could be a past tense thing. My readings are timeless, so always keep that in mind, that my readings could resonate now, or they could resonate from before, or they could resonate later. So take it how it resonates. If you need to book something more personal, the link is in the description box below. Oh, I'm holding the Oracle deck upside down. We have here, follow the stream. Dedication, trust, future rivers, and future oceans. Rivers and oceans make sense. We are in your Pisces energy, so water makes sense to your energy. There's something that you're being dedicated now and trusting the process of. I feel like this is on a spiritual level. Pisces, we might get a little woo-woo in your reading today, because this makes me feel like it's more on a spiritual level where you're dedicating yourself to a particular belief system that you came up with. Maybe it's not the societal norms or tradition, like culturally accepting maybe. But I'm seeing here you're following the stream of knowledge, the stream of dedication, the stream or this river and ocean that leads you to your future self that you were always destined to be, or you feel calling to be. I love this for you. I've never seen this card either. You're getting 2 cards that I've never seen out of this oracle deck that have yet to come out. And I've used this oracle deck plenty of times so far, like in personal readings. So I haven't seen these 2 cards yet. I love that you're getting new cards. This is beautiful. There's something about a path that you're dedicated to, and part of this path is you returning to your wholeness of yourself, right? Wherever you felt lost, you're going to find yourself again, okay? And in finding yourself again, you're dedicated to this self. You don't want no more distractions, nothing taking you away from who you really are now. So for some of you Pisces, you might have thought who you really were. Same as Sagittarius is reading. Sagittarius kind of got this, like the mask energy. Like you might have been wearing a mask, but you didn't realize you were wearing the mask. And now that's being revealed to you. And now you're like, oh my gosh, I think I was wearing a mask the whole time. Like who am I really? And it's like, you know who you are. You just forgot. Or you just got distracted with the world and society, or the groups or the systems that you were in, or the belief system, or the friendships, or the family members, or the whatever was happening in your life. That's what I got for Sag too. So if you have Sagittarius in your chart, Pisces, this could resonate with you. That's the only other sign I got a similar message to you with. I didn't get that for anybody else except for Sag. So that's interesting. So maybe you need to cross-watch that reading later. After this one, you can get additional messages. So I'm seeing that there's something here that you are revealing to yourself. I say all that to say there's something here where you are returning back to your true self, and you're no longer going to be distracted or veered off course. You're following the stream of consciousness. That's what it's giving. Yeah, I like that. I like that. You're following a stream of consciousness now that used to be subconscious, but now is going to be a reality. Okay, so for example, for those of you who don't understand what that means, I'm going to break it down for you in a very simplified way. A stream of consciousness is like consciously, like you always knowing in the front cortex of your brain, you always knowing this is how I am, this is what I do, this is what my belief system is, this is what I'm comfortable with, this is where I'm going. It's like this certainty because you're always conscious of it. And the subconscious is the thing that's hidden, that you don't want to deal with, or you don't realize is there, that you do need to deal with. It's the denial. It's the, oh, I'm just accepting things the way they are just because I don't want to address this thing that's in the background. Now your subconscious mind is coming to the front of your brain. Now there's something that was hidden in the back of your head that's going to be clear in the front of your mind. So the stream of consciousness now is different than what you used to do or be before. It's your understanding of who you were before and who you had around you and what you experienced before is going to be hella different than who you are today. And in the future, it's going to lead to your highest vibration of yourself as a chosen one. So your stream of consciousness is evolving. And it's because you're taking the time to heal and come back to self. It's so funny because I keep seeing these squirrels. I don't know if y'all can see squirrels. Like if you rewind the reading, you're going to see squirrels like here on this fence, like just running by randomly. I don't know where they're going or what they're doing, but they look like they have a mission. They're doing something. They're on a mission to get something done. I swear, squirrels out here, they're always working on something. But it could be a double confirmation, us seeing the squirrels run back and forth on the fence here for your reading, because it's saying that maybe you're going back and forth between two worlds, aka two sides of your brain, aka two sides of your personality. Maybe you're going back and forth because you don't have a balance, you don't have a set, part of yourself that you're set in, and you're like, this is me. No, this is who I am, and this is what I am, and this is what I believe, and if you don't like that, then the F with you. respectfully, because this is who I feel like I need to be. Like Pisces, I feel like this is igniting for you, or this is something that you came to realization with in the past, if it happened in the past more recently. But this is something that leads you to your future. So if you're wondering, what is my future purpose? What is my destiny? What is my path? That's where it comes from. I'm literally giving you the clues and the tea to what it is that you are going to be implementing in your mindset and in your belief system and in your action in order to get to your destiny. Does this make sense? I feel like this makes sense. So I'm going to continue. So follow this stream of consciousness now, because you consciously know, but I feel like you were being distracted or trying to be told to do something else or to believe something else about yourself. But you always knew deep down who you really were. Can't nobody or nothing take that from you or tell you who you are. Only you know that. And so there's something here where you might have been of two minds, aka of two realities or two worlds, because maybe you're trying to people please or do what everybody else wanted you to do. Maybe you were trying to please a certain old version of yourself. Like, oh, I manifested this thing. I used to have this dream. This is my dream. This was my goal. But sometimes our dreams and goals change. Maybe 5 years ago, your dreams and goals are different than your dreams and goals today. You know, it's okay to change. It's okay to evolve. It's okay to ascend. I don't know what Pisces needs to hear that, because I feel like there's a Pisces that feels like they can't ascend. And so that's why you're meant to go back to self, because that's where you find the answers. And so then that stream of consciousness leads you to the future. Beautiful energy. It says, let it rain, allowing what is, inevitability and trust. You're just allowing what is now. You're not resisting. I'm allowing myself to be myself. I'm allowing this opportunity to happen in my life. I'm allowing because it serves my highest good. It's inevitable that I'm going towards this. As many times as I try to deny it, as many times as I try to tell myself, no, that's not what it is, or follow what everybody else was doing, or now you're the leader of your own life. This is your message, okay? You're allowing yourself to dance in the rain because you realize it's going to rain anyway. So let me dance in it instead of being sad or depressed or lonely that it's raining. No, now I'm going to go outside and embrace it. I'm going to dance in it. Because if it's inevitable to happen, then that means it's happening for a reason. So it's inevitable for you to be your true self, your authentic self. And it's inevitable for you to find this no matter how much you try to deny it or fit in with the world. It's inevitable for you to stand out and be hella different. I don't know what Pisces needs to hear this, but this is your message, all right? Book a personal reading if you're not resonating with that. But let's get into the next message, okay? Beautiful energy. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All right. Let me refresh my live stream chat here. I think it froze, my live stream chat. Hold on, you guys. I'm going to reset this. Okay, it's not frozen. Okay, good. Sometimes it does that, so I like to refresh it. Okay, so that's what I have here for you, Pisces. Wow, the card that we got flying out matches the whole entire reading. It matches the whole entire reading. I just forgot after I washed my hands. I didn't put my rings on. Look at this. It says honest work. It says honest work. You're doing the honest work now. It says it's okay to have work that's not very glamorous. It's okay to have this work that's not glamorous. This could be talking about your career. This could be talking about your internal work, your spiritual work. This could be talking about the work with relationships closest to you. It's okay that it's not very glamorous. It's okay that it's raining sometimes, right? It's giving that energy. It's okay. Get some experience with this. Get some knowledge. Get some learning. Get some experience. Know that this is teaching you something about your life and your path, right? To help you move up in the future. Here goes the future. We already know what that looks like. Following the stream of consciousness to learn something so you could have help in the future. Success is a process, not a quick fix. You're not going to fix things quickly in your life. But in doing so, honestly, things will work out in the way that it's supposed to. Slow but steady wins the race. It's giving like that kind of energy. Bottom of the deck says the answers you need are coming. You are the key to your answers as well. So we have the key there being highlighted in the photo here on the card. It says you will resolve your current situation soon. You will resolve. You see that? You will resolve this, okay? Work-wise or even in your personal life. It says you find unique ways to stand out. See how you're meant to stand out in a particular way that might not be accepting to all? And it says here, you find a new opening with some security, okay? This could be workplace security. This could be relationship security. This is very general read for chosen ones, even though this is a work oracle deck, a career-related oracle deck I'm using. This is kind of the general message overall. So this could be a new opportunity in any area of your life here. In order for you to continue the honest path and do the honest work, so that way things work for you, okay? That way you have security in your relationships, okay? That way you can get away from whatever drama it is that you're experiencing. We have drama here. This could be a lot about that your path stirs up and ruffles people's feathers. That your path triggers people. The reason why is because they haven't done the honest work, but maybe you're awakening to the honest work for you, and maybe that this is like not gonna resonate with those people. And that's okay. You can love them from afar. You can create healthy boundaries or distance altogether. But Spirit is saying be aware of troublemakers in the areas of your work, your spiritual work, your financial work, career related, your relationships, working out with other people. Work is like a general word when it comes to defining it. So it says here, beware of troublemakers in the areas that work or don't work for you. It says the place of your reality that you want may have too much upheaval to bear. Okay? So the place of work or your relationships to others may have too much upheaval to bear. So check your emotions. Keep your emotions, keep the gossip in check. Don't allow these things to hold you back from who you truly are, to question who the F you are or what path you're on. It's the reason why the question is coming up is because you're the answer. You're the key. You're the answer to your own prosperity. But other people are trying to get you to doubt it. Even your own self. Even your shadow side. Because if you just look at this card, this might not be other people. This could be your shadow. This is the devil trying to play you out of your position. And you're in the position of having the key. You are the key to this answer. And Spirit is telling me here that you have like this shadow trying to keep you back away from your true self. It's a shadow of doubt, fear, anxiety, stress, worry, chaos, other people, the fear of what others will think. Like, it's all that. It's creating more struggles, challenges, and blockages in your life, and you're meant to create healthy boundaries with that or remove yourself from it all the way. Block it from your energy because you have good luck here. Bottom of the deck says good luck. Underneath the answers card and the drama card is good luck, okay? You have prosperity here. It says your fortune is improving. You will get a lucky break soon. So collect the nuggets of wisdom. What was the nuggets of wisdom? It was this card right here. You healing and returning back to your wholeness and transforming. People will ask you, who gave you permission to transform? Who gave you permission to be yourself? I did. You mean? I did. Who are you to tell me what to do with my life and my desires and my wants and my needs and my belief system? I am gorgeous. I am talented. I am a child of God. Who are you to tell me to be otherwise? So who gave me permission? I did. That's how you shift your reality, and that's how you get into this prosperity. Beautiful energy. This is going to be your reading, Pisces. So collect the nuggets of wisdom because you're going to need these nuggets of wisdom, these learning, these things that you've learned through experience in your life with others or within yourself. You're going to need these tools of wisdom in the near future. It says you will need them in the near future. This is why you collect nuggets of wisdom. Read the card. It's on the card. Okay. Your fortune improves when you start living in your truth, speaking your truth, walking your truth, unapologetically you. Okay. And the desires and the things that you want in your life in any area of your life. Okay. It's not nobody else's business. Okay. That's what it's giving. So that's what I have for you guys. Thank you so much for allowing me to tap into your energy. I love that reading for you. Let's get into my Aries. Shout out to my Aries gang biddies and zaddies up in the building. All right, we almost done with the live stream reads. We only have Aries and Taurus left. So like the video, subscribe to the channel. All right, you guys, show love and support on the channel so the channel can grow. All right, you guys, I love to see that growth. And I know you guys are working hard and diligently to make that happen along with me. So I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, you guys, for being here and for sticking around. My Aries and Taurus gang in the building, because I know you've been waiting a long time. For those of you who came back for the reading, thank you so much for leaving and coming back, because that really helps me feel at peace. I don't feel rushed to get through the zodiac signs. So thank you guys for returning and showing your love and support if you left and came back. All right, so let's get it. What do we have here for my Aries gang biddies and zaddies up in the building? My fireballs of the building, okay? Fireball. I swear to God, I'm gonna start saying that now. Every time we get into Aries, I'm just start saying that sound. We in the club with it. Or we out at the tiki bar with it. Because some of y'all are outside for the summer. I know that's right. Go ahead. Go on with your bad self. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for the chosen ones? Chosen one message of the day for my Aries collective. Bye, Norisha. Thank you for being here. Hey, Sandy. You said it was accurate. I love that. Let's get into my Aries. What do we have here for my Aries chosen one collective? What's their chosen one message of the day? We have here, let it go. Release the past, forgive, soften, and move forward. Aries, somebody else got this message. I think it was Aquarius or Capricorn. I can't remember. I think it was Aquarius. I'm pretty sure it was Aquarius. Go back and watch the Aquarius reading. They also had this card as the first card out. It was the first placement of their read. So you might have an additional message for you even if you don't have Aquarius in your chart. You just might resonate with the Aquarius read. But there is this energy here where it says let it go. You're releasing the past. You're forgiving, okay? You're forgiving an old version of yourself or an old way of thinking, believing, doing. You could be releasing a workplace, a career, a dream for a new career, a new dream, a new workplace. You could be releasing whatever this is, okay? It could be a relationship closest to you in whatever way, platonic or romantic. But I'm seeing here that you let go of a lot in order to show up differently for yourself in a new way, okay? We have here, bottom of the deck says the wishing well. And the wishing well reads unexpected gifts, kindness, and karmic jewels. So good karma coming towards you. Interestingly enough, because we also have Saturn in your constellation in the sky. So if you look up what placement Saturn is in, you'll find out that it's in Aries. The planet of Saturn is in the Aries constellation between now and September. So this may be talking about whoever it is or whatever it is that you let go of the past isn't able to resurface and could be getting bad karma. And it's because the scales are being balanced, okay? So bad karma, aka means that there's an area of someone's life who used to be mean to you or do bad things or have bad intention with you. And that they're learning lessons now, okay? So aka bad karma, some people like to label it, however you label it, as this is what's happening. The scales are back balanced. So whatever it is that you had lack of because of someone else treating you a particular way, this could be in work, in personal life, or professional life. This is giving like whatever it is for you, it's coming back as good, sweet success, karmic jewels in your life. So you're getting karmic jewels because of you letting something go that wasn't serving your highest good. Now things are coming back balanced in your life. So you might be experiencing more prosperity, new opportunities, maybe a new relationship romantically, maybe a new way of living, okay? Maybe there's a new lifestyle or routine, or maybe you're back on your A game and you got a good schedule and routine of your life, okay? There's other things that are working in your life because Saturn is returning in your sign, okay? So that is very amplified at this time. And so expect unexpected gifts. Expect unexpected gifts. This could even just be people being kind to you. It doesn't always have to be a gift from the universe in a materialistic way. It could be just people being kind to you. You receiving the kindness that you deserve because you were so kind and generous to others. Your generosity, okay? You said your girl was just singing that when I said fireball. We were both singing it. Sandy, that's crazy. Hey. Tell her I said hi. That's cute. I could have just been channeling. Maybe this reading resonates with you too. We have the sweet waters. Ooh, you're going to have that sweet water. You ever hear that when people have good hair? Whatever good hair, the definition of good hair with that is for you, okay? Some people reference good hair to sweet water. Oh, you got that sweet water hair. Oh, you got them sweet water edges. You got that sweet water texture. It's something sweet. Okay, water could be like the way people wave their hair. So like guys, when they put their do-rag on and you see the waves in their hair. Women who had short cut pixie cuts, when they put gel in their hair and then they wave it with the brush and it looks like a little wave. It could be that. But there's something about there's these sweet waters happening in your life. It's the wave of it. It's not a rough wave crashing into your shore. It's a soft, smooth wave. It's almost like you might have people, strangers waving to you or little kids. Like if little kids say hi to you while you're out and about running errands or something, it's the universe waving at you. It's your angels waving at you. It's God saying, hey, I see you. How you doing? Hi. So wave back. There's something here about this nurturing energy, and we have the mother here on the card. She's pregnant. As I'm saying, that is 144. 144 is the number of chosen ones. So you have the 144. It's 1:44 p.m. my time. That's where I'm getting that from. It's 144 is your angel number for the reading. So shout out to the alignment of this time right now, speaking to us. Look at that. 144. Beautiful. So that's what I have here. You are receiving a lot of sweet success, sweet water, a lot of sweet romance if it has to do with love. It could be a lot of sweet enjoyment if it has to do with celebration. Maybe there's some sweet new places that you're being invited to, functions, events, a sweet recognition in your workplace, at a workplace that you have a main career at. It could be your own business. Maybe you're having sweet success in your own business, new clients, more customers, more money, etc. But there's some type of fertility that brings back balance. You see at the end of this card, right here where my finger is, it says balance. That's what we're talking about. We're talking about the things that you let go of the past brought you back into balance of what you're nurturing next. And it's something sweet. It's the unexpected gift that keeps on giving. Okay? That's what Spirit has here for you, for chosen ones who are Aries, so or who has Aries placements. So beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. You will be very successful because it's your time to achieve. Look at the bottom of the deck here. This is literally what Aquarius got too. They got these two cards back to back. These two. I explained their cards, these two cards, a little bit differently with a metaphor that came in to that reading. If you want to watch the Aquarius read, even if you don't have their placement in your chart, you can watch it and still resonate because it kind of is the same message, but in a different way. It's packaged differently. We're talking about different things when it comes to you, Aries. But there's something here that says momentum is building. It's your time to achieve. You're making waves. You see what I mean? Like, it's like when that kid puts, gel in his hair and he puts the do-rag on. And in the morning, his hair is wavy. Or it's that woman with the brush. She puts her gel in her short pixie cut hair and she lays all her hairs down and they look so wavy. It reminds you of the ocean. It's just so beautiful. There's something so beautiful and so smooth and so flowing in your life that's so sweet. You're going to receive something so beautiful in your life, you guys. And it's so emotional because you're going to receive something, Aries, that you have been waiting for, that it was hard for you to let go of the past from before and realize that you letting go of the past, whether it was 10 years ago or 10 days ago or 10 months ago, whatever it is that you let go of from the past is about to show up and show a reason as to why you made that decision. It's about to show up on why it's your time to achieve, and it has a lot to do with what you let go of in the past. It's a full circle moment. It's a wishing well. Okay? Wow. Wishes coming true. Your desires and your dreams being brought into fruition. Beautiful energy. I love this for you. Oh my gosh, I missed some comments. Hey, Nexus Ninja. You in the same time zone is resonating deeply. I know that's right. You commented at 1:44 when you said that. She has a Gemini rising. Oh, I love that, Sandy. She's my twin. I'm a Gemini. The intuition is crazy. Yeah. Yeah. Geminis and Scorpios are very, very intuitive. They're very psychic. She loves my energy. Oh, thank you. I love that you guys are watching together. Hey, you said the Libra reading? Holly, you said you was taking notes? I know that's right, period. I love when you guys take notes and save the videos for later, because then I don't have to help you find it. Somebody asked me that earlier today in the chat. They were like, what was that reading that you said about a red bird? I'm like, child, I don't know what to tell you, ma'am. Ma'am, that was readings ago. I have since then uploaded tons of content. Yeah, one of my OGs asked, and I just felt so bad. I was like, I wish I had better memory, but I only got the memory bank that I have right now. So that's why I say, you guys, save the videos for later, because they will resonate later. These readings are timeless. They will, and I can guarantee that. I don't have to disclaim nothing. They will resonate later, okay? At some point, whether it's 3 months later or a year later, you can come back to an old reading and it'll resonate somehow, some way in your life. And you're going to be like, what? Because it's timeless. Okay. So let's get into the next message for my Aries, and then we'll get into Taurus. What's your next message? It says direction. You're in the right direction. You're on the right path, Aries. You've always been. And when you made certain decisions in your life, maybe you felt like it was the wrong decision at the time, or it brought you to a path that was more challenging, or you didn't know why things look different on this path, and you thought it was going to be more prosperous, or you had certain expectations, but Spirit is saying it's okay. You just had to wait for things to settle. You know when you got to wait for the dust to settle, or for the fog to go away so you can see the road again? This is like the fog going away so you can see the road again and you can see where you're going, and this is beautiful. Spirit is saying you were always on the right path. It's just the fog needed to clear. Okay, so direction says your purpose is unfolding slowly, step by step as you go along. There's no need to hurry, scurry, or worry. You're being divinely guided. And so then that's your message on top of this message, Aries. You were always in the right path. You were always making the right decisions and direction in your life. And you did it through fear. And you did it through hurt and pain. But the pain was part of your journey. It was to give you character. It was to give you knowledge. It was to give you a spiritual connection to self. Okay? It was supposed to give you a new personality. Okay? A new perspective on life. And it was for a reason. Beautiful. Direction is here. We also have limitations. It was to get you out of your limitations. Okay? You got yourself out of places that were limiting you. It says obstacles are not what they seem. You can get around them with some careful thought, or you could choose something better. You could simply choose something better for you. That's what you guys did. That's what you let go of in the past. That's this energy here. The first card out that we pulled, what you let go of in order to start a new beginning. Look at the cards just coming out. All I'm doing is pulling them from the top and the bottom of the deck here. Beautiful energy. They make so much sense. You got yourself out of limitations to be in a direction that felt foreign and unknown to you. And when you stayed on course, you realized you reached your new beginnings. So we have here a nest, a bird's nest. You were nesting new beginnings. You didn't know why you were nesting. You don't know why you were grabbing, sticks and branches and things to put together. You're not like, you're like, why am I nesting? Why am I trying to create something? My life is looking so crazy right now. What am I creating something? You didn't know that you were literally preparing yourself for a rebirth, a new version of yourself. You were preparing yourself for a new opportunity. You didn't know why you were going to school or learning something. You didn't know why you had to leave that one relationship with that one person. You don't know why you needed to quit that job to go to another job. You didn't know why certain things wasn't working out for you, but it put you on the direction and the path to this new beginning. Because where you were at was limiting you, and God didn't create you to limit you. God created you to be a limitless being. And that's on what? That's on period. Right? So there's this energy of beginning. It's a good time to start a new workplace, a whole new career, a whole new business if it has to do around career. It could be around any area of your life. This is my career oracle deck, so it's going to say career related things, but this could be in any area of your life. in your personal life too, in relationships to others or your own spirituality and your belief system. But whatever this is, it's a good time to start something new or a whole new project or thing. And we have here, you have the creative ideas to get noticed, that will get noticed, that are meant to be noticed. So continue building this nest for the future. Okay? It's about to show you. God's about to show you why you've been on this path. This is beautiful. Okay, so sometimes we don't understand why we plant seeds in soil and we water it. But when we plant a seed in soil and we water it, we realize, oh, there's growth there. It actually turns into something that could nourish me. I thought I was just planting a regular tree. Look, it turned into an apple tree. I can actually pull apples off this tree. Holy crap. I thought it was just, planting a tree that was going to give me shade. It actually gave me nourishment and fruit. Bye. That's amazing. Let me plant more stuff. That's literally what's happening in your life. You didn't know why you were being guided to make a decision and do certain things and to pivot and to move and to shift in your life. But God's about to show you why right now. The universe, however you want to label it, your angels, your ancestors, whatever of the highest white light, something was guiding you. And this whole time you didn't know until your Saturn returned. So Saturn says, I'm about to give you everything that was supposed to be given to you sooner or taken away from you for whatever reason. Here you go. Unexpected gifts. All right, so that's what I'm getting here. With that being said, thank you so much, my Aries gang in the building. All right, I'm going to wrap it up here for you and your message. We're going to get into my Taurus. My last but not least of the zodiac sign live stream lineup is my Taurus. So if you a bull up in the building, drop your bulls down in the chat. I want to see a whole stampede coming to the stream. Okay, let's get it. What do we have here for my Taurus? My earth sign energy to get us grounded, centered, and ready for the rest of the day. Because when we get off this live stream, I got a lot of work to do. So hopefully this message gives me some more of what I need in my life. I need energy. I need energy, you guys. Drop your energy down in the chat. Drop it like it's hot. There's 46 of y'all, and there's nobody commenting. Did my chat stream freeze? Hold on. Did my chat stream freeze? Let's see. Hello? Is anybody there? Let's see. Do I have any Tauruses in the building? No, it didn't freeze. Do I have any Tauruses in the building? Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Even if you have a different Taurus placement and you're still in the room watching, show love to the live stream chat. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my Taurus? I need a matcha. I really need a matcha right now. I'm like, this tea that I got, I don't like it. I don't like the flavor. I really want a matcha. Hi, Lucas. Suburban. Chatty Chicky is up in the building. We got OD. You said everybody's in a deep trance or they sleep. Some people sleep when I talk. Some people put on the live streams just to go to sleep and take a nap. They said, I like your voice. I'm going to bed. I'm like, okay, ma'am, sir. Okay, you're missing the message. You're missing the moment. They're like, no, this is the moment. I need to go to bed. I need to sleep. All right, let's see. What do we have here? Hey, Divine Empress. Thank you for being here. I appreciate y'all. All of you guys are commenting at 155. 155 could be an angel number. 155 could be your angel number to the read. What else do we have here? Oh, wow. That's cool. I just realized I only spent 10 to 15 minutes on Aries. So that means that almost every read is about 10 to 15 minutes. Now I know how to clock it. Because it was 140 or 144 when I was doing the reading, and now it's 155. Wow. All right, so it says, she who flows, ease, being open to change, going with the flow of life. Ooh, I like this. That makes a lot of sense for you, Tauruses. You could have Cancer in your chart. You don't have to. I just heard Cancer. So I don't know who has a Cancer rising moon placement, but that could be part of your energy, Taurus. It says she who flows, or you could take it as a he, she, they, whoever you are, however you identify. Thank you for being here. It says ease, being open to change, going with the flow of life. Okay, so I'm seeing a beautiful energy of you going with the flow of life here. Okay. You could have Pisces in your chart. Pisces got this metamorphosis card. We have cleansing. Something about your energy is renewed or cleansed. And I'm seeing like two eyes here. I don't know if you see that. Two eyes are here closed with their eyes shut. And then there's like a waterfall or a portal opening that has like a little waterfall energy in the middle. But there's something cleansing about your energy, releasing the old to energetically tune up to your new beginnings. It's like hyping yourself up to a new beginning that's going to happen that you feel like is almost here, but it's not here yet in your physical world. But you feel it coming. You're like, if I just go with the flow, I feel like something amazing is going to happen. I don't know what it is or when it's going to show up, but I just know. So I'm just going to go with this feeling. So your intuition could be activated at this time. So you could have Pisces, Cancer, or Scorpio in your chart. I'm getting like heavy water sign energy from my Taurus. You could also cross watch any one of those zodiac signs that I said, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces reading. They were all really good reads. But we have here, you're going through a metamorphosis here, okay? A metamorphosis based off of what you're tuning into. It's like you have this inner knowledge that you're going towards a new beginning or a new lifestyle or a new thing that's going to happen in your life. It could be a relationship or career. Whatever this is for you, embrace this transformation because things are different now. Things are now different is what this card says. It's the card that came out with cleansing. Things are different now. Okay? Beautiful energy. Things are different now. They're leading to new beginnings based off of you going with the flow. There's something here that you let go of, the control of. Maybe you were trying to control your physical reality or physical relationships with other people on it to go a particular way at a particular time and whatever, whoop-de-whoop. For others of you, you could have been trying to control it in your mind. Like maybe not in the actual reality on purpose, but maybe you were trying to control it in your mind. Maybe your mind was telling you that, no, it has to go this way, or you wouldn't be good at this, or, you know, whatever, whoop-de-whoop, whatever is inside of your head, in your mind, trying to control the outcome of the situation, but your intuition was telling you something different. Your heart was telling you something different than your mind. Sometimes we're between head and heart. Sometimes we find ourselves between head and heart decisions. We have to follow our heart. We have to follow our intuition. Sometimes our mind be trying to F us up. It's not about what you think, it's about what you feel. Okay? It's not about what you think, it's about what you do. It's the action you take. So there's something here about your intuition trying to guide your action and guide what you're truly passionate about or what you feel is best for you. So there's a lot of alignment here for my Taurus. Beautiful alignment, beautiful balance. You say you was just getting ready for a bike ride while you were preparing. Oh, Lucas, you take bike rides? I love that. You be on the path? The bike paths? Or you taking a bike ride like on the street? Be safe. It's good that you're tuning in to this reading during your bike ride. I'm being listened to like a podcast. Wait a minute. I just realized that. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I love that. That's so cool. Thank you for being here. Sandy, you said that you have a moon sign Taurus. You said you need a coffee or something. I'll be drinking matcha. I've been obsessed with matcha lattes recently. Iced matcha latte with the foam on the top and one pump of vanilla. And sometimes I switch up the stuff inside because I've been strictly hooked on blueberry matchas and raspberry matchas lately. So I'll be asking for the extra, like, you know, the extra bells and whistles in the matcha. I've been obsessed. I've been drinking them. Not a lot, not OD, but like often. Whatever, back to the read. Sorry, I got distracted. Sorry, you guys. I really need a matcha. That's how you know. That's how you know. Oh, this is cool. Oh, shoot. This is really cool. I love that this card is coming out for you on the bottom of the deck. Look at this. Don't it look like bull horns? That's somebody's hands going like this, by the way, on this card. But if you look at it, just look at it different, you can see it's the bull with the horns. You see it? Ain't that cool? I like that. It says the water carrier is the theme of this card. And it says what really matters, reflect, reprioritize. I feel like this energy is like you're reprioritizing what really matters to you. You're reflecting on going with the flow and prioritizing what really matters to you rather than feeling imbalanced or trying to justify the BS. You're no longer justifying the BS. You're saying, I'm going to go with the facts. If something is BS, it's BS. And if something is amazing, it's amazing. But I'm transforming now into a different version of myself, my reality, my lifestyle, my opportunities. I'm making this transformation and releasing of the old and to get energetically tuned up different. So that way I can lead to my new beginnings. It's like something you feel. You know how the bull, it always charges towards the matador when it's ready. Not when it's told to. The matador could be waving the red flag over here and waving the red flag over there. But it only charges towards it when it's ready. So that's what I'm seeing here. It's like you're going towards something, okay? Not waiting if you're ready. You're not waiting if you're ready to do it. It's just like you are already ready. You've been ready. You're just realizing, oh, I forgot that I've always been ready. I've always been in tune. I always been connected. I just been allowing distractions to like really F it up. F up the pace. F up the timeline when I was supposed to receive something. It was just like really messing it up. It was getting me off track, off course. So there's something of your energy where it's showing me here where it's making me feel like you're now coming to an awakening of yourself that you're like, oh, I've always been ready. I don't need to control anything. I've always been ready to receive. I've always been ready to do something. Everything's always ready for me and I'm always ready for it. Everything that I desire desires me back. It's this energy. So you're reflecting and reprioritizing your possibly how you're thinking, your thought process in order for your actions to show up different in your life. So this is really cool. This is really, really, really dope. So I love this for you guys. This is your message so far. Let's get some more messages. We have the beginning card. This came out for Aries, but it's only because I didn't really shuffle the Oracle deck. So let's give it a good shuffle and let's see if it comes out for you again or if you get a different card for my Taurus. The new beginnings card makes sense because you have a new beginnings card here, but I don't want to keep repeating myself. So we already know new beginnings are here is the point. But let's get another message, Spirit, for my Taurus to further confirm, clarify, or add more detail to this message for my Taurus. You said it sounds hella good. Yeah. Angel number 155 encourages you to embrace change and new beginnings and trust your intuition. It connects to the reading. Thank you, Divine Empress, for looking that up. That was the angel number 155 that I got in coming into the live stream. Yeah, because you commented and a lot of you guys commented at 155. That was the angel number and still is for the Taurus reading. And that's the meaning of it. So angel number 155, it says encourages you to embrace change and new beginnings and trust your intuition. Yeah, that's very connecting to the read. Thank you for looking that up. Of Light and Dark, hey girl, how you doing? Lucas, you say you mountain biking today, the X Pro in the River Valley. In Alberta? Ooh, I get a lot of people from Canada. Lucas, I didn't know you was from Canada too. Maybe I already knew, but I forgot. Sometimes I be forgetting. But you, Delaney, and who else? There's one other person who watches my readings who's from Canada. The same area too, Alberta. Do you guys all know each other? Or am I really just up in Canada like that? Ooh, shout out to Canada. Oh, I'm trying to go back. I was in Calgary and I really loved it there and everybody was so nice. I went there like 2 years ago. No, 3, because it's 2025. So like 3, maybe it was 4 years ago. When was 2022? I went in 2022. Was that 3 or 4 years ago? Anyways, amazing. I love that place. Canada's really cool. Hey, Canada. Suburban, you're in India? Oh, wow. How did I get all the way over there? Welcome to the read. Thank you for being here. Drop your locations down in the chat room below. I want to see where else I'm at. Because, child, I didn't know I was global. You talking about global? Ew. All right, so we have here the card coming out for my Taurus. I've been holding it for a while and talking to you guys in the chat, but I'm going to read it now. It says here, many choices. You have many options, even if you don't see them right now. Get creative and look around. Wow. My bird is double confirmation. You hear him yelling? It's only because I've been on the live stream long, but maybe he's just yelling to co-sign. Maybe he's clapping for you. I don't know. I don't know your business. And I don't know what my bird's business is. because I can't understand his language. But what I will tell you, Taurus, is that we have here many choices for you. You have many options, even if you don't see them right now. Get creative, look around, because there's some type of creative new perspective that you're co-signing and subscribe to. You're subscribing to your own personal perspective right now to realize you were always ready and you were always meant for something. And you just had to tune up your energy in order to realize the new beginnings right in front of you, or the possibilities and the energy and the talent and the skill and the ability that you have to implement into your new beginnings, into new opportunities, or creating an opportunity for yourself. Because sometimes opportunities won't come our way, but we create our own opportunities. Does that make sense? Ashe. Beautiful energy. Lucas, y'all don't know each other in person? That means that, yeah. That means that I'm all up in Canada. My Canadians. Thank you for being here. That's cool. I thought about living in Canada at one point, but I said, no, it's too cold. I'm an island girl. I like the sun. I like it to be hot. Even when it gets cold in LA, I'm like, what is this? I don't like this. I might move again. I might actually go to the daggone Caribbean at this point. We have here education. Taurus, your education, your intellect, okay? You may need to do or take a revisit in your mind about what class or research or position that you were at. Some of you guys are in school, by the way, or you guys could be getting your certification for something. It could be co-signing what you're doing right now. But it seems like you're researching, or you're finding a better position of yourself in order to have a better position in your outlook on life. So you may be like rewriting like your story, so to speak, right? Or teaching others. You could be a teacher. Education is here. You have many choices. For some of you guys are teachers, authors, writers. You use your voice, or somehow in words, in the form of words, whether it's words said or written, that you teach others, or you pour out and push out knowledge for people to take, to receive, to help them. Very cool. That could be an actual profession or something that you're good at. Maybe it's a profession you don't realize that you can get into. Because maybe people closest to you are like, oh, you give really great advice, but you're like, I don't want to be a therapist. But maybe you end up being, maybe you're a podcaster. Hey, you never thought of it that way. You're like, well, how do I do that? How do I make money off of that? Oh, there's social media. Hello. Like, what are you talking about? It's not 1970. We have social media. We have YouTube. You know what I'm saying? So there's different outlets here. Like, you gotta open yourself up to this. There's some type of energetic tune-up. You need to tune up your engine because it's time to go. That's what Spirit is saying, okay? Beautiful energy. We have here signs on the bottom of the deck. Sandy, you from Washington State? Hey, shout out to Washington. Are you in Seattle? I always wanted to go to the UFO thing, the landmark, the Seattle, Washington landmark. What is that thing called? The little thing that looks like a spaceship. It was in the Flintstones. You said it's too cold. Oh, way up north. You love the sun, though. The Space Needle. Thank you so much, Elvis. Thank you. The Space Needle. Yes. I always wanted to go there. Did anybody ever go there? Anyways, back to the Taurus read. Sorry, I keep getting distracted because I be wanting to chat with y'all. Y'all so cool. But we have here signs. It says here, you're putting together the pieces of the puzzle from the signs that you were getting. So you're getting certain signs. You might be getting certain synchronicities like angel numbers. We got that angel number in your reading. That's why I said for you guys, Taurus, your angel number could be 155. And Divine Empress actually looked it up and put the meaning to that in the live chat. If you're not in the live chat stream, it's okay. I'll read it to you. For those of you who just came into the room, the angel number 155, if you've been seeing this number often, this means that you're encouraged to embrace change and the new beginnings. So the new opportunities coming towards you, or the opportunity for you to change your tune so you could get to the frequency of yourself and what you're meant to do or you're called to do through your intuition. Spirit is saying, trust your intuition, follow your intuition. That's what 155 means. So that could be a cosign to some of the signs you've been seeing. Okay. For some of you guys, You could be seeing other signs, animals, certain animals that you don't normally see or ones that stand out to you. You could be seeing certain colors. You're like, I've seen the color yellow way too many times today and for the last 2 weeks. What does that mean? Maybe there's a sign that has to do with that color or that animal or that insect. You know, it's different things, but you guys know what it is for you because you guys got to follow your intuition. It's a message for you. It's not a message for me. Taurus. So there's this energy where pay attention to the signs here. You're going to get signs that put the puzzle pieces together to get to where you are going. So pay attention to the coincidences that you experience. Everything is not a coincidence, okay? The universe, there's no such thing as coincidence, in my opinion, in the universe. I just feel like the universe is always speaking and we decide to pay attention to it or we not. Oh, wow. Look at this card. This wasn't a coincidence. I picked up the Oracle deck and then look, we had a card. Look at this. This is not a coincidence. This is not a drill. Look, I swear to God, it says here, good luck. Your fortune is improving and you will get a lucky break soon. Collect nuggets of wisdom. You will need them in the future. Yeah, something about what you learn in your life, or even if you're book smart, you're getting education of some sort. Something about that is going to help you in the future. You know who else got this card? The only other person who got this card, or zodiac sign, should I say, who got this card? Pisces. Remember how I said your reading is really connected to water? So, like I said, I don't know if you have Cancer, Pisces, or Scorpio in your chart, but the Pisces zodiac sign did get the 4-leaf clover card. So, yeah, you're going towards prosperity because you revved up your engine and it's time to go towards new beginnings, and that's what you're going to go towards, but you might be in a metamorphosis stage, and that's okay. For others of you, you already did that. Okay, so this could just be co-signing that you're on the right path. So I don't know what kind of message this is for you. Sometimes it's going to be guidance. Sometimes it's going to be advice. Sometimes it's going to be a co-sign. It's what you needed to hear so that way you can keep going if you've already been doing things like this. But whatever it is for you, these readings are timeless. So you guys keep that in mind. It is timeless. Save the video for later so you don't have to go looking for it on my platform. Like the video, subscribe to the channel if you guys are new. And also if you want something more personal to you, you can book with me a personal reading in the description box below. All my readings are affordable, on purpose, with purpose. So take advantage of that. All of my readings are back in stock and they are available in the link in the description box below if you want to book a personal read. Let's get into some of these comments. You said they have one in Vegas called the Stratosphere. Oh no, I was talking about the one in Washington because somebody was from Washington. That's why we brought that up. Thank you so much for the you're so educated. Thank you so much, Elvis, for that knowledge. Lucas, you said Google Alberta Vulcan Town in Alberta. What the heck is that? What? Why? Why would I do that? You said you're in Arizona planning to come back to California. That's interesting. A lot of people leave California to go to Arizona, and a lot of people leave Arizona to go to California. Why is that? I feel like they're the same thing, but maybe I don't know. I've only been to Arizona once. So, I don't know. You said if you can Star Trek, that's the place to go. Star Trek? You talking about Star Trek? Bye. I've been on the Star Trek lot when I was touring Paramount Pictures. You got to do the Paramount Pictures tour if you're like a big movie, TV buff type person. I did that in California. I took my parents there because they wanted to see California, and so I was like kind of like their chauffeur, and I was showing them around because I've been here for like 7 years. I'm like a native now, but my parents came to visit, and I took them to a Paramount Pictures studio tour, and Star Trek is the only thing closest to Star Trek I ever got to what you're talking about in the chat. So I don't know what you're talking about, Lucas, but that's the closest thing I went to. Okay, but yeah, so. Yeah, it's really cool. You guys got to do the Paramount tour if you like film and TV and stuff. I know a lot of people have their own opinions about film and TV now because of Hollywood and all this, whatever. But anyways, that was years ago. They still have it though. You said you're north, like an hour away, so the Canada Space Needle. Oh, you're an hour north from the Space Needle. Oh, but that's good. You can still visit. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. Suburban. You a Pisces moon? Yeah, go back and watch the Pisces reading. Maybe that'll resonate with you even more. Sandy, you said you surrounded by mountains where you're at. You said the Space Needle is beautiful. You see all the mountains and the city. Oh, you got views. Oh, you got height. Okay. Yes, shout out to the views. Divine Empress, no problem. Thank you for being here. I appreciate y'all for the love and the support. You have Pisces and Taurus and Cancer in your chart, Sandy. See, that's why you stayed in the live stream reading. I was wondering why you was here for a minute. I was like, oh, she's here. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you for the love and the support and the likes and the views. You guys, is there a lot of ads on my video? Just like sidebar, that's just like information for me. Is there a lot of ads on this video? I try to keep the ads balanced so that there's not too much. Did you experience a lot of ads? If you guys been here for like at least for 5 zodiac signs in a row, did you get a lot of ads? Or was it like not that many? Let me know. My bird is mad at me. Can you hear him screaming? He's like, are you done over there yet? Stop reading for the collective and come feed me. Come give me fly time. He stays screaming at me. Whatever. I'm going to get off this chat so I can go take care of my birdies. Those are the only pets that I have. Town of Vulcan is a huge ship in it from Star Trek. What the heck? Wow. It says the name of the faction in the story where people come from the planet Vulcan. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Oh, so that's why they did it. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, that's cute. Thank you so much, Sandy, for the super chat. Shout out to you. You sponsored the read today. The only super chat I got. You and actually you were the second super chat. I forgot. I got a super chat earlier from Ashley's. Shout out to you and Ashley's. Y'all be in here forever. I love you too, you guys. Thank you so much for being here. I'm about to wrap it up so I can timestamp this reading. I got to timestamp this reading. I got to get back to personal readings. And I got to get myself a matcha. I really want a matcha. You said Cancer, Leo. Did I do Cancer already? I did, Elvis. I did all the signs. Taurus was last. So the board here, when it's crossed out, those are the ones that I did. Yeah, so Taurus was the last reading I did. But you could tap the screen. If you tap the screen lightly, just tap it once, and you see the red bar pop up, you could slide your finger to the left and you can rewind the reading. Because it is recorded and it is saved. So I don't delete these. Once I get off the live stream, you can rewind the reading, and then I timestamp the reading in the chat, or no, not in the chat, in the comments of each video I do. So if you ever watching old readings, and I hate saying old readings, but they're more readings that I've done in the past, but they're all timeless. All my readings are timeless. If you go to any one of my other videos, I do have timestamps in the comments, so you don't have to scrub each video. You could just click into the comments and see the pinned message, and it has the timestamps to all the zodiac signs. You could just jump straight to your read. Lucas, you said it ain't bad. It adds more meaning, more popular. Oh, that's cool. You said the Space Needle is south. It's more like 2.5 hours away south, Sandy. Okay. Matcha go crazy. All the flavors, right? I don't know what flavor matcha I'm going to get today. Maybe I'll just get a basic one. But I am going to get myself a matcha. I need it. I need it. All right, you guys, I'm going to wrap it up. I'll see you guys in the next video. Okay, tonight we're going to be doing love readings at 6:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So if you guys want to know what's going on in love and romance, whether you're single, taken, or it's complicated, come back for the love readings tonight at 6:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time tonight. And I'll see you guys there. All right, take care. Ashe. Bye.